All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time once again. Well, actually, no, it's time for a new series, the 150 to 180, because I think it's a good way to break down the leveling phases, given that there's different ways to approach the game at each phase of the game. That being level 1 to 99 is just like purely Eden group. Go to the same maps that you always go to. 91 to 99 is the same 3 or 4 maps you can actually access, which is Dark Priest. That actually, let me save that explanation for when everyone's here. Let me get notifications up and running and we'll get started right away. Trying to find a good bear picture, but there's a lot of oh, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna send out the other notifications now because they're actually yeah, it's actually a lot of stuff I'm gonna talk about. I'm probably just gonna cover like the stuff that I normally cover first and then jump into the other stuff. Oh wait, no, I can't actually. I actually can't because we have a battle manual buff running right now and we have to go into Phase Form Nest right away and we have to get the EXP from that. So we'll use that as part of the, you know, new leveling and whatnot. So but yeah, no, leveling 150 to 180 is going to be a lot of fun. So this is just like the pre-stream talk. So long story short, I thought about it. I went on Excel, I wrote down some of the quests. Some of the quests for 17.2 provide a lot of EXP. Actually, maybe I should start like this. Maybe not like this. So the way to get into the bathhouse is you have to do episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, then 16.2 Terra Gloria, and then 17.1 Illusion. And then when you get to 17.2, you will have access to the bathhouse. But I think you have to complete certain quests. I think you have to do the main story. Not sure if you have to do the main story, but 17.2 has the bathhouse. Yeah, so you have to do Illusion. You have to do Illusion. 17.1 Illusion. This one. Okay, did you read the last step of the Terra Gloria? In Terra Gloria, you have to go back and talk to the Philopontes. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, because I know they call him Tess at one point, so I think Philop Tess is kind of it. But yeah, at the end of 16.2, after you go to the castle, Chronicle gives you 10 honor tokens. Then Speaker says Philop is waiting for you at the Warner Laboratory. When you talk to Philop outside the Warner Laboratory, he gives you 10 honor tokens, and then you can go back to the castle and talk to Nio. If you haven't done so, you have to talk to Nio in the castle. It's one of two things. You did not talk to Philop, or you did not talk to Nio at the end. Main quest continued. Main quest continued again. In this part right here. Yeah. So you have to see if Nio... Yeah, first, check if Nio is at the castle. If Nio talks to you, then yeah, you're good to go for illusion. If Nio is not there, go to Warner Laboratory and talk to Philop or Philop. I don't know. I'll wait for you to get it going. So just to make sure that you're good, because that is something kind of tedious. It kind of sucks to say, hey, I'm gonna go do this episode, that then like you missed a step or something. And for whatever reason, it's probably easier for someone to tell you, hey, you know what, go check this instead. Don't forget to check this. Like, oh yeah, that's true, you know. It's like when you're trying to solve a calculus problem, you're like, what am I doing wrong? And they're like, oh yeah, this step is wrong. And it's like, okay, there you go. There you have it. That's what it was. So yeah. All right. So that said, yeah, if you need help, just keep asking and I'll answer as I go. If I'm in the middle of like an explanation or something, don't worry about it. Just ask and I'll get back to you. So level 150 to 180. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Oh yeah, I forgot to log in. So level 150 to 180 is dreadful to a lot of players because a lot of people don't know where to go. We always have the recommendation of going, hey, go to Turtle Dungeon. But of course, not everyone's strong enough for turtles. And then people say go to 17.2, but then some people have not even finished 16.1, 16.2, 17.1 to get to 17.2. And even at 17.2, do they know where the dailies are at? And not always. Most cases people do, but not everybody, because you know we don't all know the same information. So, and then there's other quests that appear or that have appeared in the past couple of months. For example, Illusion of Teddy Bear has appeared, and we have that. We now have Illusion of Luanda, which is a daily dungeon. Sorry, an illusion dungeon. You can go to daily for the daily quest. That is for level 160 plus, and it provides a good amount of EXP. Illusion of Abyss Turtle Dungeon has daily quests as well that you can do, so it's not like it's the end of the world. But here's the catch. You go, let me talk about these dailies first because it's kind of, it's important to me to point it out, because if I don't point it out, it's just a disservice to everyone. And the EXP table. So basic XP chart. I can't start the chart at level 150, but you guys can always navigate through and get an idea of what I'm doing or what information I'm looking at. So you can look at Illusion of Abyss Turtle Island, or whatever they call it, because I don't even know the name, because there's two names here. You have the daily quest, you have the main quest. The main quest gives you like what, 3.6 million EXP. The daily quest give you 1.2 million EXP, 1.2 million EXP, and 1.2 million EXP. So that's 3.6 million EXP for all these three quests. So when we look at 3.6 million EXP, we can look at server rates being 300% rate, so that's 10.8 million EXP on current server rates, right? Current server rates. If you're level 150, that's at least 20% of your total. Well, yeah, at least maybe kind of 10-12% of your total EXP, because you need 48 million EXP to level up. If you ran that with a battle manual buff times 3, you would be doing 5x, so it would be 3.6 times 5, which would be 18 million, which would be 20% of your total EXP. Now, I know that 20% of the total level doesn't sound like it's a lot, but trust me, it's a lot. Because that is not the only quest you're doing for the day. Because at the same time, you're also doing Illusion of Teddy Bear, which we are going to go explore today because I've never been there, and it's going to be really exciting because teddy bears, sun bears, come on. How could you not love? Oh yeah, I remember why, because they curse you all the time. Never mind. So anyways, the main quest is 3.5 million EXP, which is almost the same as Turtle, but the daily quests provide 1 million EXP, 1.3 million EXP, and 1.5 million EXP. Now, I know people will say, but why don't you just level there? Yeah, I mean, I could just level there, but, you know, if your supplies are limited, your resources are limited, to some extent, you know, you also want to make the best of your time. And the way we do that is by doing the quest, not turn them in, and then turn them in with a battle manual buff times 3 that we get from Face Room Nest, because for the most part, you should be able to clear Face Room Nest to the 4th Dark Face Worm on a Rune Night. You should be able to. We do it on some other time. We did it with nothing. We do it hard mode. You can do easy mode and get the 4 snake skins. Pretty good. It'll work out for you. I'm very sure it will. Now, so 1.3, yeah, so 1.5, 1.3, 1 million. You combine those, 1.3 plus 1.5 plus 1. That's 3.8 million EXP that you get. You multiply by 5, assuming you have a battle manual buff times 3, then that's 90 million EXP for all of those quests put together. So all of Illusion of Turtle and Illusion of Teddy Bear is almost 45% of your total EXP for one level, which is actually pretty nice. Now, if you were to go back, and let me go pull up my Excel sheet. I posted this on Bearcourt as well, so if you want to see it there, you can see it there. I posted all the quests put together, organized them by level, and yeah. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 quests for level 130. 2 of them provide 5 million base EXP for the turn-in. So 5 million times 5, because assuming you battle manual buff times 3 and the other thing, whatchamacallit, server rates and battle manual buff, that's 25 million EXP. That is half of your level at 150. You do 2 of them, that's a full level at 150. So, and that's not where it ends, because there's more quests, but we just don't have access to them. For example, you also have the Play with Pitaya's quest, 1.8 million EXP. At level 160, you get Cleaning the Storage, 4.4 million EXP. You combine those EXPs, you get what? 5 million plus 5.1 million plus 1.8 million plus 4.4 million. That's 16.3 million EXP. You multiply it by 5, that's 81.5 million EXP at level 1. Well, actually, 81.5 million EXP at level 160 would be almost 80% of your total EXP. Just for doing the dailies, just for doing 1, 2, 3, 4 dailies and turning with a battle manual buff times 3. And if you don't turn in with a BMX 3, that's fine, because at least you're going to be able to handle these maps. And once you do your dailies, you're good to go. You're good to go level up and do whatever you want or farm whatever you want, which brings me to the next point. Oh, if you were to farm raw EXP or bounty boards, Big Bows at Nightmare Clock Tower is decent EXP. Big Bow can be handled by the vast majority of the classes. The entry level is 150, so you don't have to worry about level difference penalty. There is a bounty board located in Aldebaran for this, right in front of the, you know, clock tower where you're going to be doing the quest and everything. So you want to get some EXP, you can do that. And then when it comes to instances, I feel like we might have to phase some of them out. Like, we probably don't even have to be running. Sarah's memory is fine because you do get Zenny for the syrups, which is something that we use consistently, but we actually have space to do more things because, you know, normally we do Sarah's memory, Ghost Palace, Airship Raid, and then Face Room Nest. At level 140, we have Horatory Factory unlocked. which we're not going to complete for sure. We know that. Like, we're not delusional, but we can try. We have Old Glass Time at level 130, which we can enter, which is pretty cool. We have Devil's Tower at level 130, which we can enter. We have Gift Magic Tournament, which we can enter. Even though it's level 90, we know that it's not very easy to complete entirely. So I thought about adding some of these to the rotation, but at the same time, I thought about phasing out some of the quests that we do, because we don't have enough time in the day to do everything in one go. Not everybody has time to be sitting down entirely for the whole day to be playing one character, running all instances. So that means that if you're to run stuff, you would have to decide what's worth. And only you can decide that, but I think gray shards for I think the Thanatos contents, I think we have, let me just make sure we have that. We don't have it yet, do we? Let me see. Renewal, play Ragnarok, can't access website. Okay, that's fine. Let me go right here then. Because I thought about this. I'm pretty sure we have the let me see, the updates. See, I have to wait on this one then. I wonder which one we get the Thanatos AD weapons, because that is kind of why I would farm the gray shards. I was told, so I gotta verify that real quick. Anyways, you just want to keep collecting stuff because eventually you're going to come to a point where you're going to be needing it. So, and then we have, what do we have here? We have Airship Raid. Airship Raid has a chance at the MVP card at the end, but it also has the chance of dropping Airship Part, which is a Gremlin Tame. I don't know how much the Gremlin Tame is in the market, but it's the only thing that makes Airship Raid worth running at the time, at the moment. Because you're really just running instances for the chance of getting something that you may sell. So it's not like you're running it because you're after the EXP. You're just farming now because at level 150, you don't get so much EXP from this. You don't get EXP from Ghost Palace. You don't get a lot of EXP from Sarah's Memory like you once did. So things kind of change a little bit now that you are focused on just farming for the sake of, you know, getting more and eventually building up your character further. So that said, we're going to go ahead and run Face from Nest first of all. Good thing we gotta do. So let's go ahead and jump in and let's get right to it. Talk to this guy. Talk to me. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean once the effect timer has passed by? Are we doing 16 hours again? 10:24 a.m. What are you talking about? You have the timer on this thing. I did not know. We're back on 16 hours? Or am I imagining stuff? Okay, well, the battle menu buff is not going to last that long. I'll tell you that much. So we're probably not going to run Face from this right now at this very moment. And I got to think of what to do because This was kind of unexpected. I did not know the timer would be all the way then. Well, that's very unfortunate. I mean, I could just not, you know, do this and just do something else and turn that in with the battle manual buff, but I don't know. That kind of sucks because I was looking to just start on Face from Nest, so yep, that's a bummer. Well, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to buy another set of BMX3 and do that at Face Room full run. So let's see, what do we have that we can do within this time frame? We could probably do Illusion of Frozen, and we can do Illusion of Moonlight maybe, but we have some banning boards that are pending, so we could probably do those, get those out of the way. So yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna have to buy another battle manual buff, maybe 2 today, and see what we're gonna do. So I also feel like Illusion of Moonlight should kind of be phased out from our runs, but there's still drops in there, you know, like you're not really just going for the EXP, you're going for the chance at the drops. Oh god, don't tell me this is also on cooldown. Sarah's Marie 1109. Everything's on a cooldown. So yeah, let me think this through because everything is on cooldown. Are you doing Spooky Machine? No, I'm not doing Spooky Machine. I actually don't do Spooky Machine. Well, on my streams, okay, I haven't ran Spooky Machine because it's so time consuming. Yeah, I know, just log in, talk to the thing, and that's it. But I don't know. I just don't go there, and I don't recommend it on stream because I don't know if one day the Spooky Machine would just be gone. If someone brings it up, I tell people about it, like, oh yeah, that's a pretty good thing. You can get some decent things out of it. But you know, for the people watching it in the future, it's not going to be there. Or for people outside of iRO who want to get an idea of, you know, how to approach things renewal style, you know, I don't like to add too many outliers, like like event stuff like that never went away. I'm not a fan of, you know, promoting. I'm not a fan of promoting anything that is quote unquote bug related, because if I level up something entirely relying on that, it's going to be a disservice to a lot of people once it's gone. And then they're like, oh, so you did this to level up, but it's gone now, so what do we do? But it's not that it's boring content. It's just more like it's not something that you can replicate elsewhere in terms of renewal. It's an iRO exclusive in terms of an event that never went away. Yeah, well, that is worthwhile. Like, let me make sure we get this right. It's worthwhile doing. I just don't rely on it for my streams. I don't rely on it for the boost on my characters. I guess part of me has to go back to 17.2 because I have a battle manual running, and there's not a whole lot of places I can go to with this. You have 18 minutes. All right, I'm gonna take a gamble. I'm gonna go check out Illusion of Abyss real quick. Let's see if we can compete with the turtles on the first floor. using runes, of course, because we are lacking. To some extent, we are kind of lacking. So. All right. So let me go ahead and buff up, and then we're gonna come back in. Should have known we had a long cooldown. I thought it was 4 a.m. Damn. Okay, well, that's a lesson. That's a lesson for next time. Right, let's go fight some turtles. 55,000 damage is not exactly bad, but it does take quite a bit of convincing these turtles. Damage is kind of lackluster though. It's a lot of SP to kill turtle here. Oh, that's right, because we didn't switch our set back out. Okay, so we have 126,000 damage. There we go. Very, very smart there. Very smart. Very smart. So for the purpose, it's not that I'm using just very basic gear. I'm using what's sufficient, because there's always this this idea that people think they need so much more, which people are free to go and buy and use. But yeah, no, for the purpose of the stream, I'm just going with the basics, because the purpose is just to show that you can level up without all that fancy equipment. It's just a matter of knowing where to go. And now, I mean, besides it being quote unquote very basic, it's kind of the set, you know. Well, when I leveling, I sort by the HP SP. Yeah, no, it is good. Oh, the helm, yeah. Is it the Katarina Bound Blood, or you're talking about the Rightward hat? Because I think there's a big difference between them. Or Vanguard helm could be the other thing. Actually, Rune can handle turtles rather well, actually. For the way that I play the game, I mean, I'm making a lot of progress. I'm pretty sure there's people who are not aware of the daily quests, and that kind of helps. Because one of the things that happens is a lot of people just try to grind raw EXP, but then it's not enough, or they run out of supplies because monsters hit too hard, or they're fighting something that's a bit too difficult, and that kind of stuff. So, oh, we got killed by a tourist, but we can actually handle this map, so we're gonna come back here. Yeah, Katarina is great. We're gonna go back to Alberta. It's fine if we do this. It's fine if we just do turtles. Even though we lost the rune, but still, it's fine. Yeah, you know, the thing is, starting off a new character in iRO and getting recommendations for cash up equipment is just a little bit overwhelming for some people. Like there's all kinds of players, you know, there's all kinds of players. There's people who like to play with the cash gear. There's people that don't like the cash gear. There's people who don't want to buy the cash gear, and some of them who just want to play like they used to, you know, before. Which is fine. Just acceptable. It's understandable. Just came back after 2 to 3 years off. Okay, that's cool. I have no idea what to do. I have a bunch of... Okay. So I can give you the breakdown real quick. So we have a new dungeon with Abyss Glass Time. If you have character that can handle that, the monsters in there have like 2 million HP, I think, or so. We also have the Magma Dungeon level 3. If you have a character with AoE and you have a weapon chemical protection, that would help you a lot. So those are just some spots that you can go to that would be of benefit. What gear do you have, if you don't mind me asking? There's also episode 17.2 daily quest. They give a lot of EXP, insane amount of EXP. For Earth Drive RG, okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be difficult with that. Like full CC gene. Yeah, there's new equipment that came out for card cannon geneticist. You know, actually, I leveled up a geneticist all the way to 200 on no cash gear. I used the Bio 5 headgear. I used the gray set of Ben Clip, the weapon from 17.1, the Sapphire Hall OS. And that was actually all I used. But I also used the Sarah Homunculus for Painkiller. And Painkiller reduced all damage taken to just 1. And it made leveling so easy. I mean, I even got an MVP card off of that. Which was actually the purpose of the leveling series, to level to 200 and get an MVP card. Well, originally I was going to get an MVP card, but then it became level 200 and then, yeah. Oh, dieter. Okay. Or dieter or whatever people call it, but yeah. Yeah, the EXP table for Homunculus is kind of weird right now. It has a very steep requirement. What level is your geneticist? 175? You could probably do Abyss Glass Time, to be honest with you, because at level 180 you start doing Einbeck Dungeon dailies, Odin Temple dailies. It's like silver, it's like Holy Cannonballs for Einbeck, and then Shadow Cannonballs for Odin. And that's, you just do the daily quest, and then with a battle menu buff times 3, and you're pretty much set. It's really like, I know it sounds like I'm oversimplifying it, but it really is that simple. There you go, 153. Could we live at Turtles forever? Probably not, because we're using a lot of resources to level up, so. Yeah, you don't really need Taugunka. There's this thing called Fafnir Scale. It's a cash up item that's been kind of cheap in the market for a while now. Teleport, 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 teleport. Goodness, bear. Yeah, because honestly, if you have sufficient damage, you can just do the daily quest and you'll get enough EXP. You do face from nest, just get BMX 3 buff, turn it in, you'll get your XP little by little. 17.2 has a quest at level 170 that gives you 5.9 million XP. Another one at 160 gives you 4.4. Another one that gives you 1.8. And two of them that give you 5 million XP for the quest. Really? The only reason why I took on the whole idea of 150 to 180 is because honestly, I think it's really, really easy to level up. It's just a matter of going to do the quest and getting into the groove of that stuff. And that's why I'm not really buying the Stormstone or the Black Ribbon. Yeah, of course I'm farming, you know, runes, but I mean, that's not, you know, it's not necessarily bad, right? It's good because you're showing that you don't have to get all that fancy stuff to level up a character. It's very, very simple. In fact, I think Rune Knight has it so easy that it's just, I'm just astonished by how easy it is for them. Oh, you can put those out in the market and people will pay for them. They'll pay a pretty penny for them. Like what? Like, what was the price I saw? Like 60 million-ish or something like that for +0. That would be worthwhile. Yeah, people would buy this in the market if you put them out there. But, you know, pace yourself a little because somebody might buy them all. They'll just refine them and, you know, sign up for higher. So, and the market is wild, man. It's super wild. Teleport. Oh yeah, and by the way, the only reason why I say teleport is because if I don't say anything or think of it, I'm just gonna keep spamming and think I'm gonna win, which I know I'm not gonna win. After a good while, you come to realize how good you are at mobbing and how bad you are at handling a certain amount of mobs, and that's it's a nice skill to have, I guess. I feel like the hardest part coming back to regardless when how long is it just to the market. So I'm gonna tell you what someone else does. They told me about it on stream and I said like, yeah, I'm not gonna go that far. I can't just live in the moment. Somebody runs an Excel sheet and they track the prices of things that they think have value or things that people buy often, whether it's cars or certain equipments. And they seem to win the market almost every time in that particular item. So it's actually pretty good for them, to be honest. But even market or not, like there's just very few items that I go into and they sell. Like the same certificate market. People buy those often. No problem. The real challenge, though, I think, is pacing yourself. Because everybody wants to go fast. They want to go like Sonic, and they want to go fast, fast, fast. Yeah, MVP cards are... Those prices will always be fluctuating. The only reason why something will become more expensive is because it becomes part of a cash up gear combo. I feel like MVP cards are a bit of an outlier here because the price fluctuates all the time. For example, oh yeah, and then everybody farmed it to, you know, to hell and back, and now it's like 18 billion. I think what's more important besides the market is just knowing where to go and what to do, because eventually over time you will get the items that you're looking for. Over time you're gonna get rare drops to sell and buy. Oh, when I came back to server this, so like 4. Okay. That's not right, is it? Every 3 luck, you get 1 extra crit. So you should get another crit here. Oh, it's 1 hit. 1 hit. There we go. There we go. What was it again? Maybe I'm looking at something wrong, but yeah, 60 divided by 3. Okay, so we're looking at the hit there. Let's go ahead and add some more agility. Try to get this attack speed up because we are kind of lacking in attack speed a little bit. And our battle menu is about to expire, so we might just start running our dailies that we normally do. A lot of people do AFK leveling builds, which I don't exactly fault them for, but it's not exactly you know, the fastest leveling. You just stay there and come back and hope you're, you know, leveled up. Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, the way to level up a character, like straight up, I'm gonna be as real as I can be with all of this stuff. You have to do 17.2. Get to 17.2. I know you're already working on it, right? But what I'm getting at is there's Zenny in there. There's some cards that are worth Zenny. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if you're gonna, okay, there's finally they cast Meteor Storm, but I think if they have more than 5, I think I might just go for it. That might expire 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's gone before I kill my monsters. All right, cool. All right, so let's go on to the wonderful world of Mora. Oh no, that's you know, that's way back then. Doppelganger, you know, well, Doppelganger is expensive now because it combos with a cash up weapon. Gloom card, yeah, Gloom card I think is one of the few cards that I've seen go for higher than 50 billion, I think. Like Thanatos, like Keo card has kind of dropped down. Thanatos is kind of so-so. Gloom card is still up there. So yeah. No, it is wanted. I said it is wanted. There's a need for it because it combos with this weapon from the cash shop. Like one of the things that makes the MVP cards go up in value is because they combo with cash shop stuff. Which, on one hand, I don't think it's actually that bad. It's actually pretty good. Oh, you know what? I didn't finish doing these quests yesterday. Okay, I have to go do these quests as well. I didn't finish those. Did I turn this in? Oh, I didn't turn this in yesterday. I should have turned it in yesterday. Well, whatever. All right, so let's see. Soul Guide. Please tell us what we're looking for today. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have not. Well, not saying that I should have not streamed yesterday. But if I stream yesterday, there is a 16-hour cooldown timer for all of these things. So let's just go kill the dragon, just to kill the dragon, and then come back. So we're now level 153, which is actually pretty good. Switch our equipment into the airship set and just go at it. I need my Zennies, Neris. So yeah, so just sufficient hits, Fire Crimson weapon, and this map becomes easier than ever. I saw enough for your streaming iRO skill simulator character. How'd you get that there? You know what? Good question. Oh yeah. Long time ago, I was asked, and they asked me if it was okay, and I said, yeah, sure, that'd be great. No, I'm gonna go get the Mora Mandarin. Why not? I should do a class on how to navigate the Hazy Forest. It's not a real dragon. It's a person. We do have a bounty board going on for these monsters here, so we are gonna do it. I think it's mainly Miming and Angry Mantis and Fatum here, but or Fatum or whatever you pronounce it as. Cross. Yeah. How many of you navigate through the Hazy Forest by any chance? Just curious. Or do you know how to navigate through without getting lost? In a way, know how to read maps. Kinda. Not exactly, but yeah. Could be. Not you? No. All right, so we are at Rover the Strutter, and then after Rover, we'll be at Mona the Seat Seeker's Garden, and then that's where we start looking at Island 4950. And if we don't see a dragon there, we go into Island 55. So we have to travel all the way. Those they're just monsters that they put in there. Nothing in particular. The moon nuts and the, oh my god. Nah, just go to the dot in the center, right? That's where you have to go. A lot of people get lost in this one. This one's a bit more complicated, but it's actually doable. It's not very hard. It's just a matter of, you know, doing it. Like, do you think professionals become professionals just because they're, you know, they're born knowing these things? Nah, they practice. People practice everything. Everything is doable. All right, so this is one of the Sea Seeker's Garden after here. We're gonna be looking at, okay, so get Mona. Where's Mona? Right here. Wait a second, that's not Mona. Mona was the other map. Whoops. What do you mean they're pouring app map? What are you talking about? I don't know if the navigation works for this. No, you can read a map. All right, so this is the part where we have to see if there's a dragon up ahead or not. If there is no dragon, we have to keep moving forward. Sorry, we have to go. Oh, there's the dragon. Okay, cool. We don't have to go back. I meant going back is what I meant. So Crimson two-handed, Holy, and here we go. 6. There we go. We killed it. Ancient dagger. Nope. Not much for me. All right, let's get out of here. All right, so we did that. Let's go do our routine for for Sarah's memories. And then I think we might stop doing Illusion of Vampire. I think we might stop doing that quest. I don't know if it's really worth at this point. We might complete the bounty boards, turn them in with a battle manual buff, but then probably not go back for a while. It is a good amount of EXP. Okay, that's pretty fun. All right, how about this? Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. And then we're going to go into Face Room Nest, because actually we can enter Face Room Nest now. So we're going to be getting a battle manual buff and go in right now. So, BRB, and thank you for support, BRB. All right, I have returned and we're ready to go. Yeah, I think there's still a lot of people that play iRO, and that's, you know, it's still cool. 62 syrups. I think that should be enough to handle this place, right? I'm gonna go get more syrups just to be safe. But yeah, I mean, the game, in my opinion, the game is still fun. It's just a matter of not getting too caught up in having to do the highest possible damage and really just exploring the game and doing all the stuff, you know. Like, for example, I like to do the dailies because it gives me something to do. Not that it gives me something to do, like, you know, like, I mean, on stream to level up my character, and it's very convenient. Might need 2 of each rune, that's fine. I think I have enough syrups as it is. I think I have another 2 sets of syrups. 1 set and 2 sets. Okay, good. I don't think I really need the HP increase potion as much as I think I would, so I'm gonna pass up on it for now. Oh yeah, we have to do the Virus quest as well, so we'll probably do that after Face Room Nest and using up our battle menu buff. So we're gonna be getting some more EXP like that. I'm gonna buy some snake skin in the market. Normally we would use our own, but yeah, it's way too expensive for a slotted one. Okay. $3.4 million Zenny well spent. We're gonna go trade these for badges. And then make our way into... Actually, we're gonna trade them in once we're over there because there's a bit of walking to do between here and Face Room Nest, so... Teleport? I think it's just a matter of knowing where to go, what to do, at which points in the game, and move from there. Exchange for badges, exchange equipment. There's still a bit of grind to do. Okay, so you can make it grind if you want, but I'm using the quest just to make leveling a bit easier, not having to consistently overgrind every single time. So you don't burn out from just farming one single thing the entire time, you know. You get to do different things here and there, and you don't just feel like it's the same thing again and again. So, but there's still a bit of grind to it. All right, so 20 EMB for 3x battle menu buff. Yeah, it's a thing they changed and they added recently. Ready to go. We're gonna go in, talk to Chaos. Hard mode because we want the EXP. So we are at currently 42.9%, level 153. I'm gonna log out for a little bit real quick just to let this thing run. Just don't log out for too long, because then you're gonna get kicked out of the instance. That should be good enough. All right, so we're gonna buff up. We're gonna use Lux Anima, Teresa's, Asir, Sia. I'm gonna switch to Deadly Illusion Armor because we don't want to be taking additional damage from these things. So we're gonna be mobbing in maybe groups of 6, 7, 8 maybe. And after a while, all they're gonna be doing, well, the ones that are still almost dead, they're gonna just start spitting poison at you. They do this poison attack thing. Like, for example, I'm gonna take them out 4. They're just auto attacking me, right? Now, if I hit them once, they start doing this poison attack thing. And you wear Evil Druid armor, you only take 1 damage from them. So we're at 42.9%. We're now at 46.3. And the EXP is worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Just remember to not over mob, because then you will die. And if you die, then, well, that's, you have a battle manual buff running, and you have you're losing out on a lot of EXP from all of these face forms. So it's in your best interest to not die and mob accordingly. 6 to 8 should do the trick. 6, 7, 8. Well, 8 ones over here. Now there's 9. You're gonna be taking out attacks initially. They hit for like about 1,000. You mob 6 of them. They hit you 3 times. 18 hits, 18,000 HP. Or at least, you know, that's how I would logically think of it. You can mob more if you like. I mean, if you think you're brave enough to do so, then yeah, go ahead and do it. But, you know, just my recommendation. Face Rumors is 140 plus. Hey Dave, how you doing? Did you catch the part about the Evil Druid armor by any chance? Yeah, so there's this thing called hard mode, where they spawn a whole ton more face forms. I don't know the rewards are really better unless you clear it really fast, but the catch here is that we're doing it for the EXP. We started at 42.9%. We haven't finished the first section and we're at 67.2% EXP. So it's really good raw EXP that you can acquire here. I'm doing just fine, just doing my, you know, my daily face worm for my EXP, because you get a lot of EXP from all these monsters. Raw EXP here, high mob density, good EXP per monster. I mean, we're getting like what, 174,000 EXP per kill. That's legit. You can do regular, and you can do easy mode, which is the regular one, and then hard mode. Yeah, this is easier because remember, they hit you normally, right? You hit them once and they start doing this poison attack. but you can't overmod. Remember, you get hit once every half a second, I think. I don't know what their attack speed is. The idea is, if you're gonna mob 20 of them, they hit you twice, you're probably dead. Right? Because, you know, 20 times 2 is 40,000. So the next strike will probably kill you. All right, so there we go. Now we're gonna switch over back to our... not this. No, bear. Okay, hold on a second. Switch back and use our Q sets because, you know, we're only fighting one thing. It's not gonna spit poison at us. So 150,000 damage. Look at that, 150k. Because we're using the runes, right? Which is good, which is fair because you want to use the runes. No reason not to use the runes, really. Run out of SP syrup. Next section. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these face worms to get not face worms, the larvae. I'm gonna get the larvae out of the way because I don't want to deal with them. And you know what? I've been using the ground weapon all along. I should be using my double insecticide weapon. Oh, that's good stuff. Eden group weapon with 2 caramel cards and chance. So yeah, that's actually pretty good. So face worms are about to spawn, so I better get back to the entrance. Bear. I'm dead. Goodbye, cruel world. I screwed up. Because I switched my sets. Oh! I killed too many larvae. I was not supposed to kill that many larvae. Disappointing. I should have ran the other way instead. I screwed up big time on that one, but it's fine. But I did screw up though. Not gonna lie, I screwed up big time. So we're gonna go back to Turtle Dungeon because it's or decent EXP. Should have ran the other way. I should have run the other way. Anyways. So we don't have any other quests available to us at the moment because we kind of did the vast majority of them. So yeah, you can. I could get the tokens for Eden. Yeah, I could get them, but I just overlooked. I just thought like, oh, I did it yesterday without a problem. I should be able to do it today without a problem again, but not exactly. On the bright side, we have Turtle Dungeon, so we might just do the daily quest while we're at it. Or we might just kill the monsters in here for the time being, so yeah, so it's important to keep your Evil Druid armor on. I probably should have not switched my armor, which is a lesson for me now. Unfortunately, but I mean, things happen, and it's okay. When things go wrong, it's fine, because guess what? It's not the end of the world. You just go do something else. You move on. Instead of thinking about you should have switched the armor. I know you can get tokens for badges. You can wait. Oh wait, you're telling Molar. Yeah, no, you can still do that, Molar. You can get mini VIP with 2 magical wreathed stones. And then you go to get mini VIP with the VIP NPC or with Gramps. And then you get the 10 tokens daily for 3 days, I think it was, right? 3 days. Yep. Tragic. Well, it would have been nice EXP, but Mistakes happen, and that's fine. Well, and for those of you wondering, Lucian. Here we go. We're doing this right now. By the way, Molar, did you get your episode 16.2 started? I mean 17.1? $154. Did you talk to Philopontes at the Warner Laboratory? Maybe that's what it is. I gotta check one thing here. I gotta check the element of these turtles. Just to know if I can use Holy on them. And get 100% damage on all of them. Spawn. Yeah, I can use Holy on them. 100% damage on all of them. Good. Yeah, he said nothing of value. Try going back to stage stiffness. Alright. I do not know what the drop rate for either does this. Nope. I should probably not be mobbing these turtles. Top left. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay there. Hell no. So the garment that drops is the face from skin, and you can trade those in for merit badges with the Merry Badger NPC, and you can get things like battle manual buff, like the one that I got here, which is what I was intending to use in that map just to continue leveling up. Because you can get a lot of EXP there from just the face from kills. So that's kind of what I was working towards too, but I screwed up. I switched my armors by accident, thinking I had more time to run. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna stay here though. I'm probably gonna go out and do the daily quest for Illusion of Teddy Bear as well. But remember, I'm on battle manual buff. That's why. If I wasn't on battle manual, then yeah, no, I mean, it might still be good EXP, but I'm expending a lot of resources doing this. Oh, these guys are so annoying. I have way too many quests going on. I don't know which I'm supposed to do, but oh yeah. I know which 4. Okay. Yeah, it's 3x. That's why I went to face from nest with that and I died. So jeez. 80% of my health gone just like that. Oh wow. Look at how much damage they deal. God, that's a lot of damage. Six ominous freezers. Huh. Well, that's fun. Oh no, not these guys. Okay. Ominous freezer complete. Any more perimeters? One more perimeter. Okay, so we need 2 more soliders. One more solider. Yes. Oh God. I gotta teleport around. I have to deal with these first because I can get overwhelmed easily in this dungeon. These turtles hurt a lot. You know, a lot of people underestimate how much they hurt. Oh God, if I get hit with 2 sonic blows, I'm dead. Okay, good. Hey, Seminara, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Things are going well. I died at face from nest with my battle manual buff on, but it's okay. I'll live. I'll live. So we talk to this guy. I'm gonna go down back to the middle. Yeah, I switched to my movement speed sets. and then the phase room spawned, and I kept I attacked them instead of just running, because I thought I could swap my armor back right away, but I couldn't. So yeah. And then a lot of my quests are on cooldown because I streamed yesterday, so yeah. So a lot of things are on cooldown at the moment. So we're gonna do illusion of turtle, illusion of teddy bear, and yeah, it's kind of rough. I'm gonna go back to the entrance. Oh, great. Here we go. I know the EXP we're gonna get here is not gonna be like the greatest EXP in the world, but it's pretty good still. And for what we did, it's decent. Oh, and for the record, we can make runes with ease. We don't have to worry about gold because we can get it from battlegrounds. If you have merit badges, you can exchange those for oh, I'm using holy, I'm not using fire. There we go. Oh, branch. All right, so we're gonna go from 44.8 to 4. Am I missing an option here? Oh, I think I have to go outside, right? I think. Oh, I'm not going back. Wait, is it? I am not going back. I just want to get to this. I will come back. I will come back. $44.8 to 72%. That's pretty good EXP. Whatever. So I guess we don't have the daily quest here. We have to come back later after that's all said and done. So once you do the dungeon for the first time, you don't get to do the daily quest right away. How much damage do we do without the runes and the other stuff? 56,000 damage. That's not enough because we're gonna die. The runes were expired already, so that's fine. We're actually very close to level 155. I think we're gonna just run the rest of the manual and then jump over to illusion of teddy bear. I don't know how difficult that place is, but it'll totally be worth a shot. Here's the berry just because. We have our fire property pews. Fire property weapon, and then we have the pew set, and we'll just stay chilling in this dungeon for now. Probably easy to handle the mobs here. There's less risk of dying, so But the next floor has less AFK people, so another thing to consider. I think we will still get to do our quests for 17.2, so that's way too many monsters. It's holding up the map. Like, that's way too many monsters. Like, I can understand like 5, but 7, 8, that's way too many already. And it's actually between the rules regarding, you know, AFK leveling. If you have way too many, you're holding back the spawn population, you can actually do it. Not like sit there and take all of them, you know, every single time, but only when it's just too many monsters and they're just kind of holding on to them. And that guy is really tanky, so yeah, he wasn't gonna die anytime soon. Get into the office and look at our stuff. Oops, not here. If we can get level 155, that would be very nice. Out of this battle menu buff, I meant. That's dying over there. Oh. All right, there we go. We got our level 155. We'll probably just add agility maybe to like 80 or something. I think 80 agility base is not a bad spot to be in, because we do get attack speed with the rune as well. So, oh, I did the quest for illusion of turtle. Like, there's the main quest. I did the main quest, so that's where I got a lot of EXP from. Unless you mean like from 70% to now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No auto cast. Like, you don't have any auto cast going on for like a few seconds. You got monsters. It's fair. Before people start thinking, oh, you're doing on, like, no, I'm not doing it on purpose. It's like, that's a lot of turtles. At 38 seconds to go. Yeah, it's a lot of EXP. And it's only going to get better because we're also going to be doing the daily quest for 17.2. There's going to be a lot of EXP there. We're also going to be doing pitayas. Play with pitayas. So 8 seconds. Maybe I can kill something. Nah. Illusion though. Let's get out of here. No. Let me see. Let me see. I don't think it does. There's no refine rate bonus. There's no refine rate bonus on any part except the Fuse Greaves, which only increases agility +1 per every refine pass upgrade level 7. The only way you get more damage with that is, I think the Stormstone gives you more damage or something, more bonuses based on the refine rate. So if you wear the Fuse Greaves, yeah. So Fuse Greaves and Stormstone, if you get refine rate on Fuse Greaves to +7, you get 10% attack speed. Fuse Greave +9 or higher, 10 additional 10%, reduce demi-human damage by 1%. If you wear the entire set, which I'm gonna log out real quick to save on my runes. Fuse Mantle Refine 7 reduces damage from long range attacks by 10%. Additional 10% on +9 on the Mantle. The Stormstone and the Fuse Plate is 50% max HP and 50% max HP at +9. So yeah. Yeah. Hey Conan, how you doing? So you get bonuses, but you don't get more damage in that regard. The SP reduction, the SP cost reduction would actually be like really good. That's actually the thing of interest. So yeah. So we're gonna head on back over to, oh, I forgot to get that thing out. Where is it? 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 I'm going for, well, the title says 180. We're gonna go for 180 first, because I want, a lot of people struggle. I bet this is Ryan right here. I bet this is Ryan right here. Oh, I just know it's Ryan. A lot of people struggle with leveling from 150 to 180. So I'm gonna just cover the stuff for 150 to 180 first. And then I see how I'm gonna feel about 180 to 200 if I should just start another character. And this time we're actually gonna start the character from 1, because some people kind of got a little bit lost with the booster thing that I had. So it kind of made me stop doing the thing on YouTube with the booster stuff that I had. I know I'll still give people reference, but new players get lost with, hey, watch this VOD where I start off a brand new character and then jump into this VOD where I have a different set of equipment and a whole bunch of potions. So at the very least, the booster stuff was good for the people making the character at the time, which is fine. But leveling 150 to 180, I think a lot of people need help with that. So that'll be the main focus. 1299. I think we're gonna do assassin after this. So I think it might be good for a lot of people who are interested in playing assassin, and you can also watch that. Yeah, it should be. I mean, there's probably gonna be new quests and other stuff to do, but the main concept of starting up from scratch and leveling up is just, it's gonna be relevant. I'm certain, very certain. All right, so we're gonna be going off to Illusion of Teddy Bear. I just posted it, right? Yeah, Illusion of Teddy Bear. We're gonna be going to Illusion of Teddy Bear. If you've never done it before, get ready for it, because it's gonna be an adventure. I've never done it, but you know. So let's go ahead and jump over to Einbrock. Let's go to, where is this person here? In the center of town, there's a coughing man. Like over here, right? Yep, I see where it is. Cool. Talk to this man. Okay. was like, where is the Einbeck mines? I think it's almost time for you to come back to iRO. All right. You haven't been playing lately, I take it? Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. You know, I should have talked about the costume goggles a long time ago. But I'll probably make a note of it because it's a little too useful. All right. Hey, soon it'll be my turn to go in. Oh, you don't even think about cutting in. And they don't have more dialogue. Get in line, get in line. Why are you standing in line? Why do you ask? Why would I give such valuable information to a stranger like you? If you're curious, wait behind me for your turn. No information is for free, you know. It takes time and effort. Ah! Get off me, you furry monsters! A man is screaming in front of the line. I better go check the situation at the front. But what happened? After the man in front of me went in, I heard him scream. What? I don't have time to look at his face. I've been waiting in line for days, but I suddenly lost interest in going in there. If you really want to know, you can take my place and go see for yourself. Don't think I'm giving up because I'm scared. I just don't think it's worth going in there anymore. Not interested is all. That was pretty funny. Let go of me, you jerks. Ah, we've been made. Run. What the hell is going on? I saw these monsters getting in line, so I thought I would get in line too. Hey, do me a favor. My friend needs to go to the doctor, but doesn't have the money. I'm need to stay here for a little bit longer. Keep time and give me this money too. I'll be counting on you. I just want to go see the teddy bears real quick. How strong are you guys? No. Oh, wait. Grung element? Yeah, grung element. Has to be the grung element. 44,000 damage. Okay. Let's see if Holy has the same effect on these things. Yeah, it's going to be the same effect, yeah. Yeah, these things are a little strong, but yeah, we're going to go back to Einbrock and see what's... Oh, right, I'm not wearing my full sets. I need to remember not to... I need to remember to switch my equipment back. Anyways, I think I end up playing again when I watch... Yeah, I think a lot of people do. Hello, Misha. I think I need to save in Einbrock now, because... Yeah. Or at least Lighthousen. But yeah, I think I can do at least 100,000 damage to those teddy bears as well. So I think we're in good business there. Yeah, we'll save here for now. So yeah, I think running yesterday's stream threw me off in terms of my daily quests, because if I do them in the morning, they reset in the morning, right? But if I do them in the afternoon, they reset like around this time. Yeah, 17.2. We're currently at 17.2. We do have fourth classes, and we also have the Thanatos Tower revamp. We have the Sacred Instance, the Tomb of Remorse, and we have Airship Crash. All right. Oh yeah, these things are easy to kill. Okay, that was not cool. That was scary. My people, listen! Finally, it's time we rise again. Forget our humiliating past of being buried underground. We Nasarians won't stop invading this land, this world, until we stand on top of it. Now, our new shells have arrived. Let me animate those empty shells by planting our holy cores. Oh, I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die and come back because I want to read this. This is actually really funny. This is actually really funny. I gotta read this thing. I gotta read it all. I cannot pass up on this. What the hell was that? Let's heal up first before we go back because that's pretty funny. So like, are these things trying to like take over the mines or something, or? Well, I mean, to be fair, like actually fair, there were a lot of updates coming in. Over a year ago or so, we started getting more things a little bit quicker, and then recently, things sped up. Like we had 17.2 last year, but after 17.2, they brought forth classes like 6 months after that, and then month after month they started adding thing and thing and thing and thing. Before, it used to take at least 6 months to get something, but it was speeding up since last year or the year before. Oh crap, why did I do butterfly wing? I thought I was hitting fly wing. Anyways, but they've been patching a lot faster. Yes, that is true, but it's been maybe like 2 years that they started patching up faster, I think. My coffee is cold. It tastes kind of weird. All right, here we go. So they want to go in because they want to take over. They want to join the underground kingdom of the teddy bears. Oh, that's very interesting. Okay, so I gotta clear the mobs first and clear the surrounding area. But I just gotta be careful not to trigger the cutscene. It's actually pretty funny. I'm actually really into this right now. This is peak content. Let's just be careful not to get killed. Apparently the things you use power up. So, ouch, that thing hurts. Okay, we should be in a good spot here. Wow, my people, listen. Finally, it's time we rise again. Forget our humiliating past of being buried underground. We Nasarians won't stop invading this land, this world, until we stand on top of it. Now, our new shells have arrived. Let me animate these empty shells by planting our holy cores. Travius, bring it to me. Yes, your majesty, here it is. Ooh, behold this beautiful lucid gem. My people, welcome our newborn soldiers. Hooray, long live the emperor. Hooray, hooray, I'm being attacked by these bears. I gotta spam enter. I have to come back. I can't. This is just really good. They're complaining about the stitching on the shells. I really don't want to miss out on what they're saying. If those two little red teddy bears hadn't stopped by, I would have finished reading the whole thing, but it's actually pretty Pretty funny. Yeah, actually, I really don't ask people to help me, but yeah, that's actually it's actually pretty worth. We have to read this. I just. Do you have wait? Do you have access to the teddy bear location? Oh, you are, Casey. Okay. God, I really don't mind dying and coming back over because that looks pretty darn funny. I think it'll be fine. I just gotta make sure that the area is really clear. I have to go around a little bit more. I'm gonna have to use some runes just to clean up. But I think I gotta, wow, I gotta clean up before I talk. At the very least, while I'm cleaning up, you know, you can patch and maybe you'll be here on time. Oh, the Mariners just smack and break for no reason whatsoever. They just do it. Alright, so I gotta be careful. I think someone's leveling here because these monsters don't just spawn out of nowhere. Ooh, one-handed staff. Wonder what it is. Survivor's Rod Intelligence. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh crap, that thing is using Storm Gust? Okay, that is scary. That is very scary. Okay, so here we're gonna clear it up. And now we can get into the dialogue. But what if I hide over here and click on it? Can I? Oh no, I think I have to trigger it by standing there. Don't worry, it's good. I got it covered. My people, listen! Finally, it's time we rise again! Forget our humiliating past of being buried underground. We Nestarians won't stop invading this land, this world, until we stand on top of it. Now, our new shells have arrived. Let me animate these empty shells by planting our holy cores. Travius, bring it to me. Yes, your majesty, here it is. Oh, behold this beautiful lucid gem. My people, welcome our newborn soldiers. Hooray! Long live the Emperor! Hooray! Hooray! Look at those brave looking soldiers, so awesome! Soon we'll dominate this world with the great power of us Nasarians! Hooray! Long live the Emperor! Hooray! Hooray! Wait, what is that? Isn't that a doll we made? It looks like it, doesn't it? It doesn't just look, it is! I can even see your sloppy needlework all over it. It's not sloppy, it was intentional. Intentional, my butt. Well. It seems we got rats in our midst. Nasarian warriors, punish the intruders. Yes, your majesty, as you command. Wow, punish the intruders. Ah, we got caught. Hey, we're outnumbered. Let's scatter and run. Take care of the ones that follow us, will you? Alright then, we'll see you at the entrance later. Okay, that is actually pretty funny. So we gotta fight a couple of these cute little things. 10 of each color. Oh my god, what the hell is that thing doing? And these things have power up, I believe. Oh my god, do they all cast something? Are they all just this scary? Yeah, they are. But they're not impossible to kill. Yeah, I don't want to find out what they're casting. Teleport. God. I ran out of my syrups. Emergency berry while we get our other things. Man, that was pretty scary, but that was actually pretty funny. Okay, real talk though, these teddy bears are off the hook. I think they're pretty awesome. One, they don't curse you, which is a plus. I mean, they do have spells that they can cast, but it's better than getting hit with curse. I think I'm gonna take too much damage here. I think this is way too much damage to be taking, but... And they also have Colosseum Heal. That's pretty nice. Nah, forget it. I'm sold on this. This is a really cool map. So we are gonna get EXP from this, even though we don't have a battle menu on. We don't always have to have a battle menu on. I think we can save those for dailies for tomorrow, I think, probably. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked here. I don't like the looks of that. Oh, there were shoes that dropped right here. I didn't pick them up. Regular boots, it's fine. The quest is in Einbrock. It starts off in Einbrock. Coughing Man. Below the north entrance, just go all the way down and you'll see the NPC. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage I have to take from these things. Yeah, I think these 3 runes that we have are probably the best runes you can pick up on your character. Okay, so I think we have most teddy bears done with the exception of the blue one. We're not getting the craziest amount of EXP here, but I think it's well worth showing it. You know, just to put things into perspective. I gotta find blue teddy. Oh, here we go. Here's blue teddy bears. All right, blue teddy bear complete. Yeah, we also have the Pitaya quest that we can do after this. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use a regular battle menu buff just because 5 itinerary batches is relatively cheap. Wait, did I not teleport out? I didn't teleport out. Okay. We're gonna get more runes. We're gonna go buy more syrups, but I think this dungeon is kind of cool just because there's like a lot of teddy bears and they're casting all sorts of weird stuff. But I like that. It's funny. It's fun. It's cool. Quite enjoyable, really. All right, so we're gonna go back to Frontera first. Buy more syrups. We're gonna be spending a lot of Xeon syrups, I guess. The only reason why I'm using the regular battle menu buff is because we're gonna have the dailies after this. So if we're gonna be there for a while killing stuff, might as well just make the best of it. And get ourselves some some supplies so we can just move on to another map after this. Which, hey Essence, how you doing? Which the next map we're gonna be going to is more than likely gonna be Pitayas. We'll probably just do like the raw EXP for the time being. Oh. Wow, did I really claim all of my serves? Wow, okay. Okay. I'm gonna do 150 on the pack here. Yeah, I know I should probably buy it on my merchants, but man, how much of a difference is it really? Yeah, it's quite a bit of a difference. It adds up, but we'll be fine. And for the record, I prefer these syrups over the red syrups. It's almost the same cost. And I heal 1/3 of my HP with these things, so that's probably my preference. What is the strongest class now in this patch, Ify? And what is the most low cost best results? So okay, let me Lama Lynch, I'll get to you in just 1 second. Let me just get Essence real quick, if you don't mind. But I will answer your question. I have different opinions, but I'm gonna ask you these questions. I'm gonna ask you a question, okay? I know it sounds, I just want to make it clear. I'm very analytical, I'm very logical, and the game is not black or white. There's way too many different things that decide that factor, but I'll get right back to you. If you can answer that for me, I'll get on to you. Because you two, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna, okay, I'll probably enjoy this conversation a lot more than I think I will. I'll get right back to you. So Essence here, so you're leveling Blacksmith. Where can you level up? So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go do the Eden Group leveling quest, 71 to 85. But here's the catch. Only do Geffen. And here are the instructions for how you're gonna be doing this. 285. I'm gonna write them out one by one. So just copy them, put them on a notepad if you like. Copy this, put on a notepad so you can read it easier. So you're gonna go talk to the Eden Group leveling board. Eden Group. I was typing Eden Group inside the game. Eden G. You're gonna go to the Eden Group. I'm gonna show you where the board is to make it easier on you and make it easier on me for the sake of explanation. There's a leveling board, 71 to 85, has multiple missions. You're gonna select all missions, but you're only gonna do the one in Geffen. So here's the board. You talk to this board, and you're gonna select all missions when you talk to it, because you can talk to it. I can't. You're gonna save in Geffen. You're gonna talk to the girl in Geffen, but you have to select all missions. And then you go back to the board again in the Eden Group, and you select all missions, and it'll give you the mission to talk to the girl. What's gonna happen is you're gonna have the mission to cure Wraith, an evil druid, and the Raedric Archer in the Dark Frames, and then you're gonna have the mission to talk to the girl. So you go to Geffen, you use the dungeon teleporter, you go to Geffen. Sorry, you go to Glassheim, from the dungeon teleporter. You go kill the Wraiths, the evil druids, you go talk to the girl. You turn in the 2 quests just for evil druid and Wraith. Talk to her again, and she'll give you the 2 missions again. When you go back to the Eden Group, before you teleport back to the dungeon, you talk to the board again, and you select all missions. And once again, you're gonna have the 2 missions for evil druid and Wraith, and then you're gonna have the mission to talk to the girl, so she can give you those 2 missions. So you can just continue looping over and over. But the way it works is that you have to select all quests every time you go to the board, so you can keep getting these quests over and over, all the way to level 85. And that's where you're gonna level up to 85. Guarantee, just single target, 1 by 1. Get your blue syrups, white syrups if you need. White, if you need blue syrups, get blue. If you need white, get white. And just kill 1 by 1. Don't overmop, don't try to cart revel them, just take them one at a time. And you'll get to 85 in no time. Guaranteed. In fact, let me see if I have that on my past broadcast, because it might be worth just posting instead as well. Ranger, Warlock, 4th classes, 4th class update, booster, free to play to free to win. What was free to win? Oh, mechanic, that's right. Booster, GX, Sage, Priest, Monk, Blacksmith. Here we go. A merchant, blacksmith. Oh, you know what? I did Harpies to level 89. Oh yeah, no, Harpies was very easy to cart revel at. But I actually do the quest here that I'm telling you about. Let me get that for you right here real quick. Yeah, actually I do have footage of that. Let me just copy paste for you. Okay. I think you can follow this. It shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. Okay. So I want you to follow this, Essence. The stuff I wrote up there is the same thing I'm doing on here on the blacksmith. So that should be it for you. If you have questions, just ask. And now we're going to be going to the other question we had over here. We had Lama Lynch, who was asking about what is the strongest class now in this patch you feel, and what is the most like low cost / best results class. And I asked about a F2P wise or endgame, or what are we talking about, because there's way too many different ways to answer this question for me, because I don't like to just give one answer because there's too many variables, as there's always everything in life. And we'd like to know your perspective on both, because YouTube videos seems to be misleading. All right, so Lama Lynch, let's get into that real quick. So free to play wise, I think the vast majority of classes can possibly handle doing everything on their own. What it really comes down to is people knowing the game. A lot of the times people just buy cash up equipment, they get really strong, and they just go farm the same maps over and over and over. They go to Gramps all the way to 150, or they go to Biolabs because they can handle Biolabs, or they just go to Abyss Glass Sign because for whatever reason in iRO you can warp portal into that map. And even though you get penalized for the EXP for the level difference, with all that cash you do so much damage that it doesn't matter. You get more EXP than any other place. So a lot of people perceive the game in different ways. And if you ask me about free-to-play approach, I think there's a lot of quests that are available through episodic content quests, illusion dungeons, daily quests for instances, daily illusions, daily episodic contents. There's a difference, because the main storyline, main quest, episode 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2 give you a good amount of EXP for completion. Then the daily quests give you extra bits of Zenny, for at least on iRO, where you convert the Noblesse equipment into save certificates and sell those and make some Zenny. Then you have Illusion Dungeon daily quests that you can do for EXP. You have episodic content dailies you can do for EXP. Illusion Dungeon's main story that gives you EXP. And then you also have instances that give you some EXP up to a certain percent, because after certain levels you don't get that much EXP. Up to 150, I'm very sure every class can handle this. I leveled up a Ranger to 150. I leveled up a Rune Knight to 150 on stream free-to-play style with the bare minimum. I think Rune Knight may be one of the better classes to start off with the cheapest cost. If you were to get some cash up equipment, Stormstone would be an item that you would get. Headgear wise, you would probably pick up the Black Ribbon if you can find it in the market. Those two items alone make Rune Knight a lot more bearable, because the SP cost on Windcutter becomes a bit excessive. I have to use a lot of zeros for that to cover that cost, to cover that SP cost, when a Stormstone and the Black Ribbon would reduce your SP cost to just 1. We're talking about low cost investment for that. There's people who have leveled to 200 on exclusively Windcutter. They got a better weapon than I did. They got the Hypocrisy Edge, which increases your damage with Windcutter. They got the Black Ribbon and the Stormstone, which gives them additional bonuses. And it makes life a lot easier, because all you gotta do is just spam Windcutter till things die, and you'll do a good amount of damage with that. So, and then what people do is they just do daily quests as well, at least 180 to 200, which makes it easy. So The best class really depends on how geared it is, because a lot of people have so much equipment that they invest into their character just to make it stronger, and that's fair. That's okay. That's normal. That's common. It's not like it's not an anomaly. It is not an anomaly for people to spend on their character to make it strong, or however many characters they want to spend on, right? I think Rune Knight has one of the highest potentials because you can clear a lot of instances at level 150. Well, at least some decent ones like Evo, Cutie. You can probably do Devil's Tower. You can definitely do Ghost Palace, Sarah's Memories, Airship Raid. You can probably do Nightmare's Jitterbug if you can play by the map's mechanics of the poison spawn in the final boss map. Geffen Magic Tournament, you can only go so far. I think you're not going to complete it, but you'll get pretty far in it. So as of now, I think Rune Knight is probably one of the better classes. I think Guillotine Cross with Poisoned Bottle, Enchantedly Poisoned, will also get really far in. I leveled up Geneticist free-to-play style and got an MVP card. If you don't mind, you can also look at it here with the exclamation mark MVP. I got an MVP card. I got Turtle General from running Endless Tower. I did not get any cash up equipment on that character, and it was easy because Sarah the Homunculus reduced all the damage I took by 2,333, so I only took 1 damage from most monsters, and leveling was so easy. On the other hand, people opted for Dietro, what do you want to call it? I think it might be Dietro in Spanish, but I think it's still like a proper noun, so Dietro, but still. And for my headgear, I did not get the ranged damage. I actually got the Adamantine for the 100 magical defense, and people question, why did you get magical defense on the Geneticist? Why didn't you get more damage? Because I don't want to have to rely on wearing Evil Druid and Mark to prevent being frozen or stone cursed by monsters. So there's, like I said, there's no just one answer for this, because I just gave you 3 different answers. I can give you a 4th one as well. I can give you Mechanic. It can easily level to 200. Doing instances, I didn't try doing instances because I mainly focused on leveling. So in a sense, I think it's mostly what you make of the game with the character that you play, and playing to your advantages and learning the character, rather than just one class being the top of them all. Not all classes are built equal. They all have their advantages and disadvantages. A lot of them would definitely kill faster than other classes. But I think at the end of the day, it really just comes down to what you want to make out of the game. And in terms for YouTube videos, I don't know which ones you'd be talking about. I don't know if you're talking about like the ones that do a lot of damage and stuff. I wouldn't exactly say that it's misleading. I would say more along the lines that it showcases characters' potentially highest potential, possible highest potential in terms of damage, but it uses a lot of investment to do so, which again, very common, very normal. I don't think it's out of the norm. So yeah. Now, I'm not sure if that exactly answers the question though. That is the problem with my answer. I'm not sure if it really answers your question. All I know is that Rune Knight is cheapest. You get the most out of it. You can do instances. You can farm everything that you would be able to at the cost of maybe like what 100 million zenny for the black ribbon, and maybe 200 million zenny for those two for the headgear and the accessory, the weapon you can get in game, and then there's a middle headgear called Vampire's Familiar, which gives you plus in all stats and plus 200 attack and magical attack when you combo it with the Hypocrisy Edge or any of the Hypocrisy weapons. And that's what a lot of people use to get to 200 plus. Your Wind Cutter costs 1 SP. You're doing a lot of damage. You're really tanky. Then yeah. But if you wanna go deeper into it, then you're more than welcome to give me your thoughts on that. Redeem badges. We're gonna get a regular battle manual buff. I'm gonna be heading back to Teddy Bear. Oh, I also got to get my syrups while I'm at it. That's right. But yeah. I'll probably have to make more runes in the near future. Like maybe... Maybe tomorrow I'll make some runes. Or maybe at the end of the stream I'll make some more runes. Because the cool thing is that it's not hard to farm these things. So... Train station. Back to the Einbeck mines. .1 and with a regular battle manual we get what? Wow, 33.3, not bad. Oh my gosh, this little teddy bear. Okay, we gotta switch back. We gotta teleport away because these things are dangerous. And we gotta pop some runes here because we need the damage. And we gotta go get the other daily quest while we're at it, so... I saw like 10 of each mob. Okay, that's cool. I think it does make sense for me as soon as yeah, I mean, that's how I perceive it. I think geneticist may be the top one in my opinion, but the catch is you have to level up your homunculus. The Sarah homunculus is what makes the magic happen, really. Imagine fighting everything and only taking like 1 damage from every single monster you're fighting, and all you do is just spam cart cannon and use the syrup every so often, and use you know, blue syrup because you're using a lot of SP to kill monsters. Very straightforward stuff. And I'm talking about like the bare minimum, like the bare basics, you know, like my play style is really more into the basic because there's a lot of confusion into how much equipment do you really need to level up. Remember, my incentive is leveling up and showing the easy way to level up the characters. Getting out of there. Because a lot of people think you need cash up coins to level up or that it's impossible to level up, and I don't think that's exactly true. Everybody's experience with the game is different. My experience with the game is different for sure. But hey, at the end of the day, this is also just entertainment. But it's also meant to be somewhat educational for people to be able to understand what they need to do to get into it. Because a lot of people don't know all the information that's available to us to level up a character, and I think that it's a bit of a bummer. Because, you know, you're playing a game, you know, you're here to play a game, not be frustrated at, you know, being unable to level, which is not something that I'm very fond of. You know, we all struggled at one point. We all asked questions. We all had someone help us at one point, so... Ooh, that's a lot of damage. So at least it's well worth recognizing that there's a lot of different play styles. There's a lot of different ways people approach the game. There's going to be a lot of different things that will be showcased, you know, one point at another, that, you know, may give you a perception of what the game may be like. But at the end of the day, it's really what you make of it. But then again, you have to know all the information to be able to make what you want of it. So I say they are misleading because in those videos that were shown in forums and put on comparison, those final results fully cash gear buffs. Therefore, conclusion which class. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. When people ask me, so when people come in here and ask me, hey, is iRO worth it? My answer is always like, well, that depends. I can't say yes or no because, you know, fun is subjective. So, you know, some people may have fun one way, other people may have fun another way. Some people like playing Super Novice, other people don't like Super Novice. Some people like Guillotine Cross, other people don't like Guillotine Cross. Some people like Warlock, other people don't like Warlock. You know, you can't please everyone. Tale as old as time. Teleport. Oh god, that's scary. I might die here, I think. No, I'll live. God, these teleports are scary. Yeah, I get what you mean now. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my god, those Magnum breaks hurts. Ooh. It's like they take in consideration as if the fully geared with shadow gear and maximum buffs and normal on every character and compare that way. Yeah. You know how I compare characters? Like one versus the other. It's funny because my comparison is, all right, so this thing has this much of a cooldown, it does this much damage, you can use this much every so often with just eating gear or just Noblesse equipment. But for the most part, my other comparison is, yeah, most classes deal about 15 to 20,000 damage on Noblesse equipment early on. So they all have the same damage potential. You can level up at the same maps. You can all do the episodic content quests. You can all clear illusion dungeons. So yeah, you know, you guys are kind of equal on the most part. But then some classes like Rune Knights, Geneticists, Ranger, and Guillotine Cross have a bit of a higher damage potential because of the buffs and their percent skill damage modifier, which makes them a bit stronger than other classes because they got more spammability. So that's my type of comparison. Which, to be honest, oh god, that thing hurts. Which, to be honest, it's a really good comparison because it's putting the character's abilities on their own in comparison, rather than comparing, you know, extremely high skill damage modifiers with the cash up equipment. And of course, again, everybody, you know, looks at the game differently. We don't all look at the game the same way, which is fine. It's acceptable. It's normal. It's good. Because, yeah. On the other hand, because let me give those people some points, because there is credit to be deserved in those types of videos. Believe it or not, at least in my opinion, there is some credit deserved. There's a lot of people in the game that also look towards seeing the strongest possible build. And not everyone that I recommend the free-to-play style goes through all the way to 150 or 200 with just no cash gear. a lot of people buy in because they want to buy in. It's their time. Time is money. And it's entertainment. They pay for entertainment. It's like going out bowling and buying a hamburger combo. It's like, what, 20 bucks? Yeah, I know. We can't compare hamburger combo and bowling to OCPs, but still. The point is... No, not this. Oh my god, I got interrupted. Wow, that teddy bear thing. Anyways, and there's people that look to those videos because they want to find out how they can build their character to the max, you know, and that's fine. It's cool, because if that's how they want to play the game, that's how they perceive the game, and that's how they enjoy the game, then by all means that works for them, and that's good. So that is where those videos come in handy for a lot of people wanting to know what is the best things that they can build on their character. And that's cool. That's cool. You know? Give me 1 second real quick. Right. Yeah, because because there's times where people come in and they say, hey, you know what? Like, I just started the game. What is the best cash gear to get? I'm like, oh, like, I don't know how to answer that because one, no, the way I play the game doesn't require cash up equipment, so I know that things are doable. And certain equipment is not going to make leveling so much more faster unless you're a particular class with an AoE skill that's going to be able to get all the EXP in. If you're playing a single target character, well then yeah, you're still going to be bound by the speed of, you know, killing one monster at a time. So it's a little, you know, one shiny teddy bear. But where are the shiny teddy bears at? Okay, I need to hold on 1 second here before I continue. Alright, shiny teddy bear, shiny teddy bear. So wait, what's a shiny teddy bear? Wait, shiny teddy bear is the MVP? Hold on, so why is that a daily quest? Yeah, but they're new to the game. That's the thing. Wait. So the teddy bear, the shining teddy bear is the MVP? Why would you give me that as a daily quest? Why would you assume that I can find that and kill it? Right? Is that what I'm reading? Shiny teddy bear, the MVP? Goodness. Okay, well, I guess we're done with this place because there's no way we're gonna kill that thing or we're gonna see that thing. Anyways, we're gonna leave this place and go somewhere else because we're pretty much done with what we can do here. But yeah, so But then again, the thing is, the instinct that this not the desire, they need to get cash up equipment because they want to level up faster. But it's just like, yeah, there is. No, I know, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, how are they asking you to find the MVP and kill it as a daily quest? Like, how do I know it's a shiny one? No, not really. In fact, this is one of my favorite arguments of all times. If you can't handle it with your base character, so be it. Come back when you're stronger. Because nowhere do they tell you that you got to spend to actually beat it. You can party up with people. And, you know, party up. I know party up is very difficult to do. But you can always party up with people to try to do something. That's one thing. Yeah, but the assumption that you need the cash up equipment is, you know, one of the things that a lot of people do when they can't clear one content the moment they unlock it. Could you do it with Gene? Probably. I am very sure I could. Oh god, I'm out of syrups. Yeah, we're done with this map anyways. To 54%, to 60%. Okay, so we're done with this place. I guess we can go to 17.2 and do the Pitaya quest. I don't think we're gonna use the BMX3 right now. Maybe, I don't know. I can hold on to it probably, but you know, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, geneticists can do it. The thing I'm asking about is not like how do you expect me to kill the MVP? No. How do you expect me to be doing that daily as part of a quest when it's just one single monster? It's a boss monster and it's the daily quest. It's not about killing it. It's just the fact they're asking you to kill an MVP for a daily quest. Again, it's not the fact that it's an MVP. It's not the fact that if you can kill it or not. It's just like, oh, here is one single monster that spawns like every hour. Wait, is that Conan? Was that you, Conan? That's my gripe. It's like, huh, kill an MVP for a daily quest. How am I supposed to find that in a short amount of time? Get out of here. That's way ridiculous. AFK there. No, I actually do not use third-party programs. I'm not a fan of those, actually. Oh, wait a second. Where are we going? Pitayas, right? Yeah, Pitayas. I'm not a fan of those. Like, a lot of people use that. That would mean only 24 players could do this quest. Well, no, because you can also party. And if you're in a party, you get the kill count as a group. The same way you get bounty board kill counts as a group, the same way you get kill counts in daily quests as a group, the same way it works. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I just don't like them. It's just not. I'm not gonna say you have to click for your life every single time. What I'm saying is, hey, they just mentioned garden. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is very few players. Yeah, no, I understand. That makes a lot of sense. Perfect sense. But yeah, no, I don't like using auto hotkey. I'm not a fan of it. It's just not it's not my thing, I guess you could say. And also don't, oh, hold on a second. Am I here to look at the farm? Oh, I guess I have to do the daily quest. I mean, I have to do the main quest before I can go in, or what's up? Are you here to cut tail? Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I think this is the... No, Farm Forgotten in Time is the main quest. And this is the pitayas. 20 green pitayas. Okay, cool. So let's just check their elements real quick to see if we can use the holy weapon or not. What are the chances of a new European ban wave? Okay, so this is a very, not gonna say it's a sensitive topic. It's just that there's a legal aspect to it, right? Because of the GDPR in 2018. Technically, you know, you cannot connect. Technically, there's people that say that they play, but I don't know. I mean, it's the internet. I can't believe everything I read all the time. So I cannot answer that question because I actually do not know how to even answer that in the first place, because the GDPR already has people that already says you cannot connect from over there. So, and I'm gonna change the tone of my voice so you can understand. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? That I do not know how to answer this question because I actually cannot answer this question because there's already regulations in place for that particular topic. Because I actually do not know the answer. Like, this is serious. Like, I actually do not know the answer to that. I can't answer that. I don't know how to answer it. And if I was to give you any sort of assumption or any sort of thoughts or opinion, I would be lying to you. And that's not a thing I do on this channel because I actually do not know. And we don't have any particular information that we can rely on, that we can reference to actually get a good response to that. So there's a European server technically. Oh, the level 1 element fire. Ooh. Boss Meow is fire 3, but everything else fire 1. Okay, cool. Yay, pitayas. Hooray, cute. Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on a second. I'm not using my cool buffs. 7,000 damage is quite a bit of damage. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Pop the Lux Anima. Dragon Howling. Stop the pitaya. Stop moving. Gotta get out of the poison dust. All right, hold up. Okay, so 521 hit. Hold on a second. I gotta come back to this. Oh, I see. 527, 528 hit required for these mobs. The water and the wind ones. So I'm gonna be missing a little bit here and there. Yeah, and we don't do those kinds of topics on the channel, but that's, you know, just don't. No. You're not asking too much. You're not asking too much. It's just the Well, just so you know, it's not you. It's no one. It's no one. It's just when you say the political nature of a particular debate, I won't lie to you guys. I see ahead of conversations, so, and we kind of just like, I just deviated casually. So, but no, you're fine asking the questions you're asking. You're perfectly fine. Charant understands. Lama Lynch, I believe you understand. So you're good. Don't worry about it. You're good. I know Wizard plays on the European server. So, but I don't know, regarding iRO, you know, whatever situation is, you know, I hear people play. I don't know how accurate or how true that is because it's the internet. I can't believe everything I'm hearing all the time. So yeah. Dragon howling to immobilize and reduce their hit and their flee. If it works. I can't tell if it works or not, but we're doing it just to be safe. Yeah, I'm missing 7 hit and I'm still missing on them. Scary stuff, scary stuff. But yeah, because I keep hearing people connect from there, but I don't know if it's true. Again, I can't believe everything I hear because of the internet. But if it's a thing that people are interested in trying and they do it, and I mean, that's, I wouldn't know anything, but it's not my responsibility. I don't know. I'm not in charge of any of that stuff. I'm just responsible for, you know, my summer stream, the channel. So but again, you're welcome to ask questions. That's fine. All right, cool. But yeah, I think Rune is probably worth it with the lowest cost investment and entry without even having to spend anything. And if anything was to happen, you would have not actually spent any money on the character. Look at me. I'm like 155 after leveling a character, after leveling to Rune in 6 hours on stream a couple months back. I brought back the character. I started with a two-handed weapon, like an NPC weapon, and built up into this. I'm getting to the content. I'm getting through the episodes, the instances. I'm getting my levels. I'm getting my Zenny. Dropped the card. Sold it. Sold save certificates. Sold them. I mean, made save certificates and sold them. So there's ways to level up in iRO without having to spend anything. It's just a matter of being patient and knowing you're taking it one step at a time. And that you're playing a game. Above all, you're playing a game. You're not competing against anyone in particular. You're playing a game, you're having fun. Yeah, Pitaya. Why am I at Pitayas? For the EXP and for the daily quest. I might go do the boss meow quest just to see if I can handle it. If I get a card and sold it, oof, that would pay for my, not just for my Ceros, but it would pay for my Lux Anima runes that I'm going to be using. Yeah, Boss Meow, like, man, it's just, I can't say it, but Boss Meow is kind of cool. In my personal opinion, it's kind of cool. right, so some of my runes expired. And I can feel it. Yeah, Boss Meow. It's the Itaya boss. It's not a cool card. I mean, I'm just saying that the fact that it's a green aura MVP, but you can get it for less than 1 billion is pretty good. Because my god, imagine having to farm these MVPs with green auras that have 20 million HP. I could not. I do not want to. We leveled up to 156. We're now 156, guys. Look at that. Yeah, there we go. We should be good. 523 hits. I'm not saying 523 hit is good. I still lack some hits. You know what? I forgot. It's time for 11:45. Oh my god, we're late for this. I'm gonna finish my battle manual buff first, and then we're gonna head on over to Hasty Forest. Well, we're gonna head to Mora first to pick up the quest because we still want to get our tokens. We're gonna make fuse armors from the Mora coins that we got, and we're gonna sell it in the market. So that'll be some extra city that we can get. So Llama Lynch, do you have any more questions? I don't want you feeling like, you know, I don't want you feeling like you can't ask questions. You should be asking questions. It's good to ask questions, and it's very beneficial to everyone else who may have the similar questions you may have. Believe it or not, sometimes people ask questions and they're like, oh yeah, I wanted to ask that too, or glad someone else asked because I didn't want to ask, or stuff like that. And again, I'm cool with questions. I'm cool with questions. It's that classroom feels. Yeah, no, exactly, pretty much. I tell people every time you come to me with questions about how to do something, it's like a consultation. Because you have a problem and I have a way to solve your problem. I just gotta know, you know, what you got, what I'm working with, and move from there. And then sometimes it's like a classroom field because I, you know, I quote unquote teach iRO in a way because I'm playing with the bare basics. But a lot of people say, oh, get this cash up equipment, get that cash up item. And yeah, it's cool. Like, I know they're good. I'll talk about them. I'll say why they're good. And then I'll give my reasoning for why I don't use them. And most of the time, the reasoning for me not to use them is because I don't want people thinking that you need those items to, you know, do what we're doing here on stream, to level up, bare minimum. And it's not just the amount of syrups. No! Hey, Shrafa, thank you very much. I don't need luck. I need to remember to get my syrups, but thank you very much. maybe that's a type of luck to not forget my stuff. But yeah, thank you. All right, so we're gonna go to the inn. We're gonna heal up. I'm gonna head back over to Hasty Forest. We're gonna go to Mora first to pick up our quests, and then we're gonna head on back. Wait, I'm supposed to go to the front door. Hold on, I'm supposed to heal downstairs. Which MVPs is... So, for a Dragon Knight, everything. For a Rune Knight, well, that depends. I think Freoni... Well, Orc Hero is the easiest thing anyone can kill. For starters. All right, let's head on over to Mora. I don't have Dragon Breath, so I'll respawn with a Wind Cutter. No, I'm not doing the anniversary quest because I consider that to be an outlier. I don't do seasonal stuff. I think Edgar's easy, but the bomb. But Orc Hero does not have green aura. That's why. Still have the marks. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever to get rid of these marks. Well, I guess we're not doing more quests today. We can do the dailies. We should probably do the dailies, but yeah. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have my berserk potion. I don't want to go back, so we're gonna just go in like this. Doesn't matter. We're strong. Orkira does not have green aura. That is true. I gotta stretch real quick, so I'm just gonna stretch here. Yeah, no, I killed Pharaoh, but you have to use potions. You have to use syrups. Like, you can kill Pharaoh with this. Frioni is also an easy thing you can kill. A lot of MVPs are not that difficult. Like Maya, Orc Hero, maybe Orc Lord can be doable if you move away from the earthquake. I think Drake is more dangerous because of Water Ball. Amon Ra probably. Sia Rune reduces damage from reflection by 50%. So you might actually be able to kill it with that, I think. I don't know. The main point of the stream is just to level up. I have to think about it because right now I'm really just focusing on leveling up the character. I know I'm not going to complete Endless Tower. I know I will probably die to the Mistress or the Drake because of Jupiter Thunder and Water Ball. Like, there's a very high potential for me to die there right off the bat. It would take up a lot of time as well. I think if I was to go, it would take like maybe like an hour because I could also reset and just do GTB, which would be pretty funny to just do and get a card. But you know, we don't know. It's just RNG. Probably not. I think my main focus right now is just showing people how to level up. They can go to Endless Tower on their own. I think there'll come a point where Endless Tower will cease to exist because of Constellation Towers. So yeah, which means might be worth doing because of that particular reason, but I don't know. It's just not a thing I'm interested in doing right now when the goal is to show people how to level up. A lot of people have been asking me to go all the way to 200 in the past, so you know, I feel like that's a bit more of a necessity right now for the viewerships and well, for the viewers, not the viewership itself, but for the viewers. and the people who need the help with leveling. So I think I'm gonna focus just on doing that. Which ultimately does make sense because, you know, the more levels you have, the easier it is to do Endless Tower, right? Should be. So if somebody wants to do Endless Tower on their own, and they're more than welcome to try. They're gonna have the levels, they're gonna know what to do, and yeah. All right, Mona the Seed Seeker's Garden. Coming up next. Oh, Mona the Seed Seeker, more like. So I'm going to take care of that first. Go back up. All right, so at this point, we're going to check the islands ahead. If there is a dragon, or if there's no dragon. And there is no dragon here, so that's okay. We'll just check the other islands. Okay, there's no dragons here either, so that means you have to go into this one. You have to go back up over here. We're gonna check island 55, and if there's no dragon here, that's fine. Wait, you will need quest first for what? Nope, there's no dragon here yet. Oh no, we've been doing this the whole week already. We started doing this as we're level 115. We already finished that quest. We already have our Mora sets. What we're looking for is just a dragon to see if we can get an old card album drop from it. Like that, the only reason why we're here is for the old card album. Yeah, and since we can clear this in like maybe 5 to 7 minutes, depending on how many, you know, how many islands we have to navigate through, it's actually very easy for us to just do this. I remember the first time I tried doing Hazy Forest, I got so lost, it took me an hour and a half to complete it. Oh, here it is. Hello there. And dead. And we got an old card album. Hooray. All right, we're going to sell that in the market. That's for sure. We made a bit of Zenny off of that too. So it's well worth acknowledging that you do get a decent amount of Zenny from that. We have 3 old card albums. Maybe if we do one more with Salem. Teresa's. Actually, while we're at it, let's just make a few more of these runes. We have the branches and everything else, so it's not a problem. Let's go ahead and grab 30 of these. 30 of these. Actually, we don't need 30. We're going to need 10 of those. We're going to make 10 at a time. Ogre Tooth. That's right. Ogre Tooth. And we need 10 of these. That's 30. Okay, cool. And then we need branches. Elder branches. Elder. 30 of these. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. One Teresa. Ooh, 6. 2 Teresas. 3 Teresas. 4 Teresas. 5 Teresas. 6 Teresas. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. So we're done with that. So we're gonna make the Isia, which is the vitality one. Okay, that's cool. Then a seer. Okay. I do not know how much it is because not a lot of people sell it. I have one, but I'm not going to let go of that. Of course not. I think there's 2 Bomi cards. Bomi is the monster from, well, it's from the story from Illusion of Vampire. So let's see what else do we have. So let's see, where are we at? All right, so we're gonna put some runes away. We're gonna keep the other ones. We have 8 Lux Animal Rune Stones. We should probably make a few more, I think. Yeah, what's the cost? I mean, we have merit badges we can exchange. Do you have KVM badges on us? KVM. Ah, we have 4, so we can probably make. Yeah, it's 5, 5, 10, 3. We can get 3 attempts out of that, so we might as well do that. And we need the light granules. I think it's 3 for each, so that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. We have 4 branches, and we need 3 rune stones. Cool. All right, let's go to Prontera. You have to do the vampire daily quest 10 times, and on the 10 times she'll spawn. Yeah. I got the oh, we have to do Phantasmagorica, that's right. Alright, well anyways, we're gonna go over here. El servidor es iRO Chaos, es el servidor de Norteamérica. Es el servidor oficial. Alright, so we're gonna check the catalog. We're gonna pay 1 million Zenny for each of these consumables. Runite supplies. Gold. KVM. Yes. Yes. And that's all we got. And now we're gonna be making the runes. Hooray! Three Lux Animus. Two. Come on, give me 1/6. Give me 1/6. Fuck, 4. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not. All right. Take care, Conan. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. European time there. Yep. Let's see. We're gonna put some of these away. We'll keep these mini rune stones, and we'll put the junk away that we're not using at the moment. Well, this is not junk, but you know. We have to clean the storage one of these days. It's just getting filled with junk in here. Right. I did Hazy Forest. I think we have other stuff that is unlocked now. We should probably do, or we should probably just hold off onto it and just focus on the newer stuff that we want to do. Sarah's memory. We should probably do Sarah's memory for the extra pocket change. Here, you can read this article. This oh. This should have all the information you need to know. Let's see. We have runes. We're gonna get syrups. That's all the syrups we got, so we'll go finish pitayas, and then we're gonna come back to Sarah's memory. I think that might be better. Oh, but if we use runes, gonna be there for 15 minutes at least. No, let's go do Sarah memory first, and then we're gonna jump back over here because we need the basic Zenny. We still want to collect that Zenny. So yeah. I'm gonna switch to our speed sets. Just move around faster. And get right onto it. What would you do for a Klondike bar? I don't know. I play Super Novice, which may not know this, but I love Super Novice. I do not know. We don't have the expanded classes yet on under 4th equivalent, so we're still waiting on that stuff. I think I remember people saying that Hyper Novice made Super Novice lose their identity or something like that because they got these really strong skills or something like that. And I was like, well, that's kind of cool because they kind of learned to evolve the Sonic Blow and the Bowling Bash. So that's kind of cool, right? But I don't know. People had their opinions about it. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what they've done. That's what they've done their whole life, right? They did other classes skills to some extent. Not all of them, but the vast majority of them, right? So if they studied and they came up with something original, that's more power to them, I think. That's cool. Oh yeah, I think that's what people were expecting. Enchant deadly poisons, like, come on. I gotta admit though, that's a very creative idea to think that you could make a hyper novice do all of those things. That would be a little bit too much though. And for whatever reason, we don't get charged for mailing stuff. You gotta have the Zenny to mail stuff, but we don't get charged for like 12.5k Zenny. We have 17,000. 17,000 is still on here. Look at that. Now some more stuff out. 4, 7, 4, 4, and 5. I know this instance is just like so basic, so easy, but you saw the foods for about like 350,000 to 500,000 Zenny on average. And that pays for, you know, a lot of white syrups, which we're going to be using very frequently. So as you can tell, we use a lot of syrups for leveling and doing dailies. So it's a fair assessment to say, hey, you know what? It's worth doing because we need the syrups. Yeah, okay. And that's how you know, get your basic potion Zenny to keep leveling and get higher levels and spend less potions the next time you do the run. And one day, Irene Elder card will drop. One day. Hopefully, someday. I don't know when, but hopefully. One can only wish. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. 16.1 to 18.2. Very little EXP, but that's already expected. So let's go to Payon. Let's go sell this stuff, and then we're gonna come back to it. So today we're doing things a little bit different. We're not doing the same instances we were doing prior to level 150. Oh, it expires today at 340. Okay, cool. Wow, combo battle glove. Someone's been leveling there. Vision secret mission. Very nice. Is there a black ribbon version for Jean? Yeah, the community headgears. It gives you instant cast on card cannon, and it has a chance to drop some of the plant items. When refined to +9, I think you get 20% more damage with card cannon. But people would mainly get it just for the instant cast on the card cannon. Oh no, they got kind of phased out because they weren't not phased out, like they weren't really that useful initially. Well, so, okay, they were useful for particular niche builds. Black Ribbon made a comeback because the skill update for Wind Cutter made it even better. So it made Wind Cutter a build, a meta build, if you will. But then other headgears there are other better cash up headgears instead of community headgears that people would opt for. I think the Royal Guard one, the Rune one are the best ones, and the Super Novice one is really good for what it is. So that, yeah, you know. And I think the Sura one might be good if you want to use the, what is that thing called? Skynet Blow, whatever it's called. Yeah. $50,000 might not be a bad choice. 57 armor. Okay, so we're gonna do 950k OCA and 1.1 M safe to 7 armor. Safe to 7. We're gonna sell this one. I really have a lot of junk I gotta get rid of. What else do I have here that I can sell? Alright, bro, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I don't think I have anything else that I can sell that's worth selling. How much is the Lucian Ballista? Let's see, Lucian Ballista. Oh wow, someone went cheaper than I did. Okay. I'm gonna cancel this shop, close it up. Cover Ballista. So we said, can we even use this with 80? Can we even use this? Okay, yeah, we can use it with that weight. Okay. So we said 950 for the OCA. We said 1.1 for the safety 7 armor. And the ballista, we're gonna do sacrificial price. We'll just drop it to 1 million. Like, I just got it. Like, I don't really want to keep it. Safety 7 ballista 950, 1.1. Okay, cool. Drop this right here, 1.1 to 950. looks good to me. Yeah, it was safety 7 armor, safety 7 armor. Yeah, 1.1. Okay, cool. I'm looking for something else. Oh yeah, I'm just curious about how much the Stormstone costs. Okay, 100 million zenny. Okay. What about Black Ribbon? 60 million zenny. Wow, look at that. Okay, that's cool. We're going to pay on to sell the stuff that we have. Oh, I already left. I saw the message too late. But Bomi card would not be for sale on there. Like nobody would sell it on there. It's a very rare drop. You can only spawn Bomi after 10 vampire quest completions, like 10 Bomi quests. So I'm pretty sure anyone who gets it would know that it's very hard to get. Just because it's near impossible to summon the you know, Bomi. So yeah, a lot of people have. So one thing that we have in the server is vending vouchers that you can set up a shop and sell like 3, 5, or I forgot how many, 3, 4, 5 items. I forgot how much it was. So a lot of people have offline shops that they set up because of this. Is there another card that grants skills just like that, like strong damage skills? Can't recall. A lot of Cashier does that, but I don't remember what else. What other card is there for regular? For regular skills like that. Yeah, no, I can't really think of any, to be honest with you. I'm trying to think, but I can't come up with anything. Yeah, no, I can't think of anything else that gives you something like that powerful. If anybody knows that can come up with something like that. There is one that you get. I think was it. No, I think I have this card. The one that enables the use of hide and intimidate, to copy skills. No, sorry, not no. Sightless Mind and Hide. What was it? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember which one it was. Oh, it was like the octopus. No, not the octopus. Goodness. What's that thing called? Kraken. Yeah. That one. That was pretty fun, actually. Yeah, I have that one. I never used it, but we have it there. It's sitting in a storage somewhere. Hopefully I remember where it was, but yeah, we have one. I can open up this client. That would be great. Okay, cool. I mean, it's not like a super potentially strong skill, but it has potential because it increases damage that the enemy receives after you use the Sightless Mind. So but nah, like things that you can use that are not auto cast, I can't remember what else there is. I think there's a spear that gives you access to Pierce, which is a relatively decent skill. But again, it's just relatively decent, but it's not as impactful as other abilities. Or it's not something that everybody can use. It's just limited to that one character. I'll sell this armor. I think the armor is from it's a Doram armor from Illusion of Turtle. Grab these items as well. We're gonna sell them. Wait, no, we can't sell that. The +7 food items cannot be sold to NPC for whatever reason. All right, so let's identify this thing real quick. Yeah, the Ram armor. Let me grab more junk. No, I am not from Texas. I'm gonna be funny, okay? I'm just gonna be funny, but I don't mind asking. I don't mind you asking, but you already asked. It's just funny. No, it's good. I'm not from Texas. You're more than welcome to ask. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. No. All right. What kind of junk am I selling? Maybe I should sell the stuff from these right here, because a lot of this stuff I'm not going to use. It's just sitting here, and I can just NPC this stuff. No one's going to buy the milk. It's just junk. I can just NPC it on my Rune and it'll be fine. Anything that I have 100 of is fine to NPC. Everything else not gonna yield as much Zenny anyway, so it's whatever. It's all junk. Oh well. Anyways. Muchas gracias. ¿Hablas español o...? Just junk to sell. Ah, sí, ¿eres de España o...? Wait, stop me if you heard this one. I think I know, but... Yeah. We'll just leave it there. Oh, vives en Suecia. Oh, qué interesante. Pero, ¿dónde aprendiste español? Si no es mucha molestia preguntar. That's my version, if you don't mind me asking. Or the Spanish version. Sí. Es en Europa igual, pero no vivo en... Pero no vivo... Oh, sí. Ah, ok, ok. Me imagino que el español es un lenguaje que mucha gente ahí aprende, ya que está todo ahí todo cerca, o... I don't have anything else to sell. Let's just switch windows and sell the food that we got. All right. Mis padres son de España. Oh, ok, qué interesante. So let's just see how much we get out of the foods alone from just running Sarah's memory. Wow, 630,000, not bad. And then the other junk, almost 100,000 from that. All right, 934, 813. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. I understand the word. Okay, I'm gonna stop things real quick. So Zerg, it's okay, nothing wrong. I'm just gonna tell you what it says. It says held for race, ethnicity, or religion. But I know what Chilango is. It's like it's like, is that bad? Like, is that a bad thing to say? Because the Automod stopped it. But I've heard that word often. Lo oigo muy a menudo. Entonces no entiendo de qué. No, sí, yo sé, yo entiendo. I know, I understand. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm surprised that the Automod stopped it for race ethnicity reasons, which is just like no, Lamanich, I know, I'm very well aware. It's just the Automod stopped it, and I'm like, that word is not bad. Like, that's not a bad thing. Like, from what I understand, it's not, right? Oh, Automod does me a lot of favors, to be honest. It actually kind of entertains me a little when it stops something. It makes me laugh because some stuff is just like, how is that bad? But then other stuff is just like, okay, yeah, no, that is straight up bad. Like, rewrite what you just wrote because it's not nice. Just like that, like, you know, it helps me in that regard because I'm only one person doing this whole thing. So 934, 813, 934, 813. All right, and now we're gonna spend all of it on potions because whoa, wow, that's not that much zinni for all the syrups. There's 150 at a time. How much did I pay for 150? I didn't write the amount, but it's really easy. 171,000. So I have to pay myself 175, 171. So Sunbird DK 1, 2, 3, 171, and you get potions. Yep. But yeah, and then we're gonna be going multi-clienting. I think multi-clienting is fine. There's no issue like that. I haven't seen that. So since we're on the topic, La Malinge, my parents from Mexico, so I learned Spanish from there. De ahí aprendí el español. Aprendí el español en casa y lo uso muy a menudo. Wait. Silly bear, don't buy that many. 171. I can hold that many potions, right? Oh, overweight. Okay, I have to go back over here. Por el momento vivo en la costa este, pero no mucha gente habla el español. Bueno, sí hay gente que habla español, pero no me da mucha la oportunidad de platicar en español. Entonces, cuando hago los directos, eso me da oportunidad de platicar con gente en español y cuando hay gente que habla español me pongo a platicar en español para no olvidarlo, por decir. Menudo, sí, se me antojó el menudo también. Pero no hay menudo bueno por acá, entonces ¿qué le voy a hacer? Whoa, hold on a second. Momento. Okay, cool. 171, 2, 3. Okay, that's cool. I think I can trade 300 at a time and that'll be fine. I'm gonna go back to Pitayas and we're probably gonna do the Virus quest as well because Virus is a lot of EXP. We might be adding that to our rotation. How am I doing? Pero vengo a pensar que el español hablado en España es un poquito diferente. Sí, es un poquito diferente. 242, 342,000 because we know 342,000 is the amount that I just paid. 342, 1, 2, 3. Sí, el catalán y pues el español, no sé cómo decirlo, cómo explicarlo, pero gente dice español mexicano, no sé si así se dice. Especialmente cuando llevas a creer los... Ah, sí. Luego también Sudamérica, pues Latinoamérica, pues como dice la gente de Latinoamérica, hay diferentes palabras que tienen diferente contexto dependiendo en el uso. Y a veces en general la palabra es completamente diferente o se utiliza completamente diferente. No de contexto, nomás es diferente la palabra. I'm gonna buy another 300,000. What's the harm? Yeah. Pero lo bueno es que en general, si hablas español con alguien que habla español, te van a entender. No va a haber tantos malentendidos, a menos que diga, hey, compa, pues fíjate que esa palabra, pues acá lo usamos diferente y, ok, gracias por decirme. No. Like if you use a word and it's different, different context or different meaning from the, from the usage that you use it for someone else's culture or language. Well, for someone else's culture in their language in Spanish. And, they tell you, hey, this word means this, just so you know, be careful when you, okay. I've had that happen. And it's nice because, people just kind of watch out like, oh yeah, just letting you know, just a heads up. Even different parts of Mexico have different slang words, but that's good. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like Northern, and there's like Baja, and then there's like Southern, and there's like Central. Language is a beautiful thing. All right, so I think we're done buying stuff on this character. We're good. So let's just go and start splitting our syrups into mailboxes. Oh, the save to 7 armor sold, save to 7 armor sold, save to 7 armor sold, save to 7 armor sold. Wow, somebody was refining right now. 54 million Zenny. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeehaw! That's some Ragnarok online market right there. So anyways, we can... Oh, I sold something else. Another safe shard. Okay, I'll take that one too. Yeah, I gotta go back and do honor tokens. We'll do that as well. It's 120. Yeah. Now, No, actually, there's a voice line in Dota too. I forgot how it went, but somebody was like, "Yeah, that's some Dota right there," or something like that. And I just thought like, "Oh, the stuff sold," and it's just the first thing that came to mind. No, really, there's a line, there's a voice line they added in Dota for that. So I don't know which commentator does that, but it's pretty funny. I like it. I'm a huge fan of that voice line just because it's just it's funny. It's good. Anyway, so we're gonna set this up. We're gonna send ourselves our syrups. The reason why we made ourselves the syrup is because we want to be able to open it when we're out fighting, so we don't have to come back often. And it makes your life a lot easier. And the cool thing is that for whatever reason, we're not losing Zenny mailing this to ourselves. So might as well enjoy while we got it, for whatever reason. But yeah, on the topic of language, yeah, it's nice to speak Spanish sometimes. Well, it's always nice. All right, so we got what we need. We should be good to go back to Pitayas for a little bit longer, just to finish the quest. 72% weight. Should be fine. We'll finish Pitaya. We'll probably do the library quest. I think we can do library quest now. Red herbs. Let's see how much people buying for red herb. I want to get rid of my red herb. Okay, cool. 23k Zenny. Look at that. Better moving to the west coast. You must be. Well, in a way, yes. But I could also change the language of the streams to Spanish. And we're set. So we'll stick around at Pitayas for a little bit longer. Nah. It's funny because there's times where I translate everything in real time. Like what I'm saying, I just translate it on the spot. Like, hey, I'm saying this. Like every time I talk, I'm like, hey, this and hey, that, hey, this, hey, that. And it's actually not bad because it makes it easy for people to understand. So oh, you know what? I think I know which weapon I need. Wasn't there a weapon that gives you more attack speed based on the refine rate? 185 attack speed is not bad either though, but oh, I was already there. Do you buy the rune stones pre-made? No, you have to make them. You have to craft them. I farm the items and I farm the items except the gold bars. I buy those at the battlegrounds. And then I just craft them using the Mystic Ref Runestone. The Mystic Runestone, I calculated it, and at this level, it just gives me 100% success rate on all runes. And yeah, even if you make the C rank runes, you're going to be going over 100% rate on those. But it doesn't matter because what matters is the fact that you're getting, you know, your runes without having to fail. So you just farm everything and you're pretty much golden. You don't have to worry about, oh, hey, I gotta hope that I get success. You're like, nah, just... Oh, I didn't switch my set. There you go. Maybe I do want to use the Lux Anima rune. 80,000 damage is just a bit more comfy, if you will, until I get a Hypocrisy Edge. I do have the Pew sets. I only switch it to the airship set so I can move around faster between maps. Oh, you get the same movement speed bonus as you would if you had Moonlight Flower, Agility up. That is the only reason why we ran, well, mostly the reason why we ran airship raid instance the past couple of days, the past week. Yep. I don't think I finished killing that thing. I don't think it died. But yeah, so anyways, moving away from the language, Pitaya daily is 1.8 million EXP. And man, it's a good amount of EXP, honestly. Because you're still just gonna go get the kills. You also have a chance of getting the card while you're at it. So, you know, there's more benefit than just one of the EXP. If you get lucky. Well, it gives you like elemental boost for an element depending on, you know, which Pitaya drops it. But people do buy the Pitaya cards often. Pitaya card used to be very expensive when they first came out. Like, people were right on top of that. They really wanted the damage boost, so yeah, it's a pretty popular card. Yeah, you use the glistening coats with alchemist class. Well, biochemist, you have access to full chemical protection, and that's what you use. All right, so we completed Pitaya. We're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna head on over to Boss Meow. Switch gears. We're gonna run over to the entrance. No, not really. So what's going on? Did you just get started on iRO? Are you struggling to make Zenny? What level are you? You wanna... As a Rune though? Well, you could probably... No, not indestructible. Not that I don't think you could. There is a Restless Dead card would make your armor indestructible, but you would need a slots for it. So, yeah, no. So what's up, Pyrebird? Are you like, you know, what's up? I mean, you don't have to, but, you know, on the card shop I've got to. So talk to me. So what's up? Which class are you? What are you doing? How are you approaching leveling? Asking because I kind of know how to level up really easily, so just kind of want to, you know, ask you what's up. Oh crap, I turned in the quest by accident. Well, there's my 5.4 million EXP. I thought that was the NPC for the for Pitayas. I mean, it's the same, but I'm working on gearing a used to be dancer for dancer. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Are you playing IRO? Are you playing renewal, or are you playing pure renewal? Yeah, and it doesn't have the help that they have the same sprite, so I should have known. Okay, pure renewal. All right, then that's a whole different story. That's outside of my expertise. Now, if it was renewal, then yeah, that's my business. That's my jam. All right, switch to the speed set, move around faster. Here, go up here, yeah. Okay, so you don't have to beat them, right? You just have to run past them. You have to play with all the batallas on the way here. Oh my god. But now, if you were to try out renewal, if you're interested in renewal, then yeah, by all means, you can get the answer to all of the questions you want. As it would be easier for me to answer everything. You have to play with all the batallas on the way here, and I just ran past all of them. I just zoomed past them. I just didn't want to play with them. Not because I'm mean. It's just that they play rough. They play mean. We have to play with all the batallas on the way over here. Goodness. And if I'm not mistaken, fire element. Okay, you're still good. You're still golden. The boss meow. Oh no, the boss meow. Oh no, what will I do? Do you use any class stones? Oh, actually, old card album dropped, so that kind of counts. Wow, that's pretty good EXP. Very, very nice. We'll add it to the rotation. All right, so where are we at now? We have the library, we have the bathhouse. So we're gonna jump over to the bathhouse real quick. I'm gonna switch to our speed set soon. I'm gonna try to finish the quest before our... Actually, it's okay if we don't finish it by the time the runes expire. We still have to do the library one, and the one that takes the most time is the power plant in the sewers. So we're gonna do that. Look at that, level 156. We might be level 157 by the time we're done today. 158, I think, I hope, I wish. This is the place where dreams come true. Broken cleaner card is about 150 million zenny. Yeah, I know, but that's the inflated market we live in. Boiling mark was 37 million zenny when I sold it, so that was pretty good for me. So two wind cutters pretty much do the job, which is nice, to be honest. Almost a one shot too on the marks, so a few more base levels and we get a one shot on these monsters. So only because I use Magnum Break do I get the benefit of the extra damage. Thought the stones were useful. Oh yeah, the Rune Knight runes are very good. I thought you meant like costume stones, because there's actually costume enchants that are like class stones. That's what they call them, the class stones, like Rune Knight costume garment stuff, blah blah blah. But yeah, no, they're very, some of them are useful, a lot of them not so much. Like their effects wear off rather quickly. But the ones that increase your strength, attack, increase your effectiveness with healing items, or at least potions for HP, is worth it. The Lux Anima rune gives you 30% attack, physical attack, and it also gives you 30% more damage against monsters. So that's two different modifiers. Yeah, custom class stone is a whole other thing, and there's a big market for that. So you pretty much buy costumes from the cash shop and you exchange the costumes with an NPC for a chance at a particular stone. And then if you get stone, there's a 50% chance that it will succeed to enchant on the garment that you're trying to enchant it on. It's just a lot of RNG that's entailed from that. Like, it's just a lot of RNG, and I'm not a huge fan of that. No. So the class costume stones come from the cash shop. Basically, you buy the costumes from the cash shop and you can exchange them. Now there are some situations where you can get them for free, but you can, so sometimes there's events where you get certain costumes and those costumes can be exchanged for stones, which is good, but it's not the case on all of them. Oh, you have to wait for the effect on the first one to go before you start clicking on the other one. Okay, I learned something new. Don't be impatient. But you can get certain enchant stones from events. But the class stones, I think, are mostly particular costumes from certain eggs in the cash shop. So they're very useful. A lot of builds rely on them to do the highest possible damage. But some of them reduce cooldowns and effects that you can't really reduce with a whole lot of other equipment. Very useful, but I live without them. I don't rely on them for the stuff that I do. I'm partially not a huge fan because of all the RNG involved. They're good, don't get me wrong, they're good. I just, it's not something I feel like I'm gonna go recommend to someone to do because they're expensive. Requires real money. If you do the ones from the event, you can sell those and maybe buy the stones or the class stones, but it's still gonna be very expensive nonetheless. So I think we got all the cleaner robots that we needed to get. So I think we might be good for now. I think at this point we can go to the library. I guess part of me is still hoping for that chance at the broken cleaner card, so oh yeah, I mean that was like initially on release, if I'm not mistaken. We also have to do Vera City because we're going to be adding that to our rotation. We also have to do the honor token ones. And we've got a lot of dailies to do. I'm going to cut back on the dailies. I think we're going to switch over from a set of dailies to another set of dailies. Honor tokens will still be a thing that we do because that'll pay for our syrups. Those save certificates that we make. Very, very valuable. High value, if you will. Actually, I gotta double check something. What is that thing called? Banquet for Heroes. Side quest, we got the maid. So you get 10 honor tokens the first time you complete that. And then on the daily, you get 4 honor tokens. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, we're done with this map. We're gonna just head out. Once we land near the entrance, we'll just use that and get out. It's kind of close enough, I guess. The last login count I saw was 1,700, like 1,700. It was this morning, I think. On the weekends, I think I still see like 1,600 to 1,800. But again, there's also people that set up vans and they just leave their characters vending. So, that adds to the player count. But there are still people that participate very frequently in the market. There's people that talk in their own respective discords. So you also have to take into consideration people don't always talk in game. You know, they have their, you know, Discord channels to, you know, chat in and whatnot. All right, so let's go to the library real quick. Waiting for the next official iRO server launch again. What do you mean? Like another server? Oh no, that's not gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. If you look at the market for the official iRO servers, if you look at all the iRO servers, I think there's only one that's kind of like Revo Classic, which still utilizes renewal mechanics, which in essence is renewal because they have fixed casting time. I think a lot of the iRO servers that are official are just renewal at this point. Even the Loki server that we used to have here is just gone. So I don't think pre-renewal is going to be a thing that's going to really make a comeback in terms of official servers. It's still probably one in the... It's probably one in Asia. It's not... I don't know if KRO... I know JRO was big. Taiwan RO is big. Thailand RO is big. Oh, the airship set. I still have it on. Whoops. Let's move forward. Hypocrisy Edge would be nice to have at this point. I would still probably use my my Holy Crimson, my Fire Crimsons and whatnot, but it would be nice for the neutral property monsters or monsters that don't have elemental advantage against. Yeah, like I said, like the market from what I've seen in terms of, you know, official service is just not catering to pre-renewal market. It seems it's just doing a lot of renewal stuff from based on observation and things we talk about sometimes here. What was the latest server that launched? I can't remember what the latest server launch was, but nothing has been pre-renewal in any way, shape, or form, so it's not a thing to expect or really hope for because it's probably not really going to come up. It's just not in the market, you know. And then you can see the what is that thing called? Their quarterly reports. They are always hinting towards new mobile games because that's a larger market they can make more money out of. And yeah, people will have their opinions about mobile games, and that's fine. But again, that's not the point of the conversation. The point of the conversation is where the market is heading towards to and why they do it. Oh, what is that? Wow, there's a gold color in that. Sloth Bible. Would have been nice if it had a, you know, if it wasn't that, but it's not going to be the Hypocrisy Edge. I think Hypocrisy Edge is dropped from the other mob. I think everyone switched to Ragnarok Online Origins, not a fan though. Yeah. And just for reference, yeah, like I'm aware, but most of the stuff that I look towards in the market is just like whatever they have going on. And yeah, for the most part, like the mobile market is huge. And it's not just them, like, you know, just in general, the mobile market is huge for literally everything. Alright, so we got the books and we got the lovely creature over here. All right, let me check my... But they do, if they do release a server, like an official server, it's usually renewal. I just haven't really seen a whole lot of you know, pre-renewal. It's been a long time, so yeah, of course you're welcome. You're more than welcome. You ever tried renewal by any chance? I'm almost guessing it's not your cup of tea. And Chinaman, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the conversation. You don't like the balancing they've done to it. Actually, if you don't mind, if you have the time, what do you mean the balancing? Like, because it became kind of like solo play in a way, or I think there's also another daily quest I can do on here. Oh, 17.2 daily quests. I think it was the Papila one. Main quest, side quest, flower garden access permission. I gotta get the daily quest. Where's the daily quest at? Daily quests. I think in terms of War of Imperium. Oh, okay, yeah. The War of okay, PvP War of Imperium. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. I can't say anything about it because it's true. Yeah, it's so difficult to balance something like that when the game has to evolve. It can't stay the same way. Loading garden. Okay. I need to do a quest to unlock this. Yeah. I think I'm gonna jump to. All right. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I'll probably do this tomorrow instead and just jump into maybe yeah, I'm gonna go back to Prontera. I'm gonna buy more syrups because I need the syrups. We have okay, so there's two things I want to do: honor tokens, and I also want to do the Vera City. I'm gonna go Prontera first. I'm gonna do the honor token stuff first, just to get that cooldown timer going, and then I'm gonna jump to Vera's real quick. I think Vera's can be done in like 30 minutes, and then power plants and sewer can be done in 15 minutes. I've done it before in 15 minutes, so yeah. Syrup. Syrups. What is it? Give me 1 second real quick. 1 second. Oh yeah. Highlight stuff. Yeah, I'm aware. So you know, usually right after I get off the stream, I just get ready for the gym, and then I just kind of leave the whole everything streaming related. I leave it behind because I have to deal with other stuff IRL. So rather take care of other stuff IRL, I should say, rather than deal with. Oh crap! What did I pick? Human. Okay, I think I know where to go. Oh no, they're not high level enough. All right. No, IRL, I mean like going to the gym and taking care of stuff at home. And then I gotta cook my premium quality chicken. Refreshments, please. Oh, don't worry. There's an NPC that sells those. You can just keep them for guillotine cross poisons, or there's hardly anyone that buys them too, so no, you cannot suggest a new plan. Just let them be. Just leave people alone. because it's a waste of your time and energy to bother with that. So I make more Zenny running the dailies and selling the safe certificates for 1.1 million Zenny than from picking up the loot. Greed is not worth the time or money to spend on. Oh, the airship set. That's right. Here you go. Of course you can. What level are you? Yeah, the price went up because new cashier was released, and people are buying the safe search for those things. I sold 4 right now, 5 of them for 1.1 million. Oh, watch. Oh, it's already gone. I already deleted. I deleted the things, but I sold 5 of them earlier. Right now. Like 3 of them, I think. Face worm, I failed it. Sarah, Pitaya, and that's it. Yeah, like just go look at the market, see how much they're selling for at the moment. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something again. My sincere apologies. I had a phone call to take care of. Anyways, that aside, we have another daily quest out here that we can do. And this one is not very difficult. We can put on our speed movement set and just go at it. Go all the way down. Almost 5 hours into the stream. I think we were kind of all over the place today. What do you do work related, iRO? The airship set. That's why I ran airship raid all the time, to try to get this. Easy. I guess we'll do the prison dailies while we're at it. Get that out of the way. Well, by trade, I'm a chemist. But when it came to the idea of, let me see how I can put this in proper wording. All right. Basically, communication is something that everybody needs to learn to properly express themselves, right? Ragnarok Online is a game that is very difficult to comprehend, and I came to the realization that not everybody learns the same way. When I was in college, when I was in university, I had certain struggles because I did not properly express what I needed, and I just didn't know how to communicate or talk. I was very shy. But knowing that I needed to communicate properly, to learn all the things that I needed to learn so I could get my passing grades, I decided that I would be a bit more vocal. I would be a bit more open about the way I express myself. Asking questions was the first step. Not being afraid of asking questions. Second of all, when it comes to Ragnarok Online, I apply the concept of not everybody learning the same way because everybody learns differently. So when it comes to streaming, I look at streaming as a presentation because streaming is entertainment and you're trying to communicate with an audience and you're trying to convey a certain idea or you're trying to convey a certain emotion. Whether we're trying to be funny, whether we're reading the dialogue for the illusion of teddy bear, where we're reading off a teddy bear's, rise to conquer the land, you express that in that particular way. If you're trying to teach somebody how to play the game and you want to explain things in the simplest terms possible so that they can learn how to play the game, then you go through a set of trial and errors in trying to understand the individual. So part of the communication for me comes into trying to understand the individual that I'm talking to in regards to what they know, what they don't know, and how will they learn best. It seems like a complicated answer, but as you probably can tell at this point, I'm not a simple individual. I'm not gonna be like I'm complex. I'm not like the other dudes. No, nothing like that. It's just the way I communicate with people because, again, streaming is entertainment. You gotta communicate properly. You're trying to teach a game. You gotta be able to talk to people properly. You have to understand what they know before you start, blabbing off, paragraph after paragraph of things that they gotta do, which will work, by the way. So yeah, everything for me stemmed from chemistry. And because chemistry, you kind of learn the basic concepts of everything. You build up from the bottom up. Well, education in general, you learn from the bottom up. You learn concepts, quote unquote mechanics. You learn how to apply these ideas, how to work these ideas, and so forth. So consider all of that stuff a combination of what leads me here at this moment, if that makes sense. Which it should, because a lot of people, you know, will say, oh, how do you level up? Oh, just go to Turtle Dungeon. Like, bro, I can do Turtle Dungeon. Understanding people is the first step, in my opinion. So yeah. Does that satisfy the question? Because I know I was all over the place, but it really does stem from my chemistry studies. That kind of got me into the idea of not everybody learns the same way. There's different ways to express an idea, and you shouldn't be shy to ask questions. You shouldn't be afraid when you talk. At least that's my perception. Well, yeah, but then again, that's the point of the thing, is not getting good or being good. The point of the thing is the idea of communication and how you express the ideas. We're not necessarily talking about the swiping right now. And no, you only get to pet her once. Only the first time you talk to her, you get to pet her. Or I think she pets you. Oh, swipe credit card. You know, like pay to win. That stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. Yeah, but what I'm getting at is iRO, just like communication, is a skill that anybody can learn. It's like chemistry. Everybody can learn chemistry. Mathematics. Everybody can learn mathematics. I left a thing on the floor, but I gotta go get it. Oh, did I pick it up? Oh, I did manage to pick it up. Oh, wow. Yeah, but then again, there's also the idea of practice. You can also practice stuff and get better at it. If you ask me, I'm gonna be very honest with you. If you ask me, I think what I do is probably very basic. I think what I do is very basic. In terms of the RO explanation and stuff, it is very basic. Is it complicated? To some extent, it is complicated because it does combine a lot of ideas together and throws them into one thing that I do in the whole stream. But at the same time, it's just like very simple stuff that once you know once, you kind of know forever. Which is something, it's not really. Some things, no matter how much you practice, you cannot do it. You see, once upon a time, I had a friend of mine who told me the man who thinks he can and the man who thinks he can't are both right. And that's the difference. If we're going to talk about physical capacities, there's certainly going to be so much of a limit that somebody can achieve, right? Like if you're talking about athletics, then that's a whole different story. You know, like we're getting into like different realm of like different capacities and abilities for an individual. I don't know. I mean, that's each individual's mentality and how they approach things, how they perceive things. And it's a thing I've always believed. Not gonna say like everybody can do everything. Like, this is not a shonen anime. You're not Asta from Black Clover. You're not gonna do the impossible every single time. There's times where you're gonna miss, you're gonna fail, you're gonna lose. But accepting that you screwed up, accepting that there was a loss and that there was a lesson to be learned in the process, that goes even further than you know, knowing that not knowing that not everybody can do something. That's accepting the limitations and knowing that you can improve on them to some extent. Even for soft skills, some people cannot do well no matter how much they try. Well, hold on a second. Sorry, nobody thinks that you should conquer grind. What's the hardest content? Wait a second. The hardest content I could I have to do Hourglass Time. That's why I have to jump into Hourglass Time. I'll do that tomorrow. Even as F2P, you grind MVPs and earn Zenny and buy cash gear from Whale Swiper. I think, okay, so wait, are we gonna still talk about the capacity of people being able to do things, or are we gonna jump into like oh wait, that was a question in the middle of that. I was just rambling on. That was my bad. Yeah, but then again, can't you do that in a party? Or is it solo? No, it's not about holding both conversations. It's also about pacing your conversations. Like if someone is addressing something and someone brings up a question, like the whole thing is diverting to two different directions. It's like that's another idea, at least from my understanding. In communication, you kind of just stick to the topic, but unless like y'all just like switch the topic entirely, then that's a whole different story. It becomes a different story at that point. But anyways, I'm holding the one conversation at the moment. So but yeah, okay, so there's some things that people cannot do, but then we're gonna get into the realm of like physical stuff, right? You're gonna get into that particular thing, like, oh, acrobatics. Not everybody can do acrobatics. Is that what we're gonna be heading to in the conversation? Because I know you mentioned soft skills, but even then, there's just no way that you're gonna say, yeah, no, people cannot learn to No, that's why I said about soft skills as well, like jump into soft skills. And I'm trying to think of something, for example, that we can use in the conversation that is actually reasonable. But like my friend told me, the man who thinks he can and the man who thinks he can't are both right. So programming and coasting? What's coasting? Because I'm reading that as cosine. Coding? I guess you're getting into the realm of like proficiencies, how good you are at something. We need dehumidifiers. Yeah, but still, that still needs practice. Like, I'm not gonna go out there and give a speech like the little teddy bear did. Oh, yeah, you missed it. So the teddy bear in the story for Illusion of Teddy Bear, what's going on is that the teddy bears are, well, how do I go about this? They want to conquer the land and take back what's theirs and get out of the underground. That's what's going on down in the Einbeck mine. I know it's like a little teddy bear saying that they're gonna take back the land. They're gonna go up from the undergrounds and they're gonna claim back what's theirs. That's pretty funny, actually. I died 2 times just to go back and read the whole thing, and it was worth it. I think we're getting too deep into the idea that people can and can't do things, that they're not going to be good at doing stuff. Just using very simple examples. But we're getting into like the complicated realm of like, you know, things that people can and can't do. I mean, who's to say that somebody doesn't want to put the time and effort into being able to do something? Just the same way, hey, you can do this free-to-play style. It just takes a little bit longer, but then people are going to just opt in for the swipe and get the Stormstone and the Black Ribbon because it makes life easier. In other words, it's up to the individual to actually want to do things. It's not just that they can't, it's just they really have to put in the effort and try it. And then the other thing is learning. How do you learn things? Not everybody learns the same way, which is the main point of everything that I talk about. In terms of, you know, how to go about things in the free-to-play style, doing it in the bare basic form that does not require anything complicated out of the norm, but rather just like, hey, look at this, and that's it. Learning is different from being good at it. Okay. So your argument was being good at it. My argument was learning how to do something. So you're going one step further into what is being talked about. Yeah, which is not what I was going at. I was going more at the ability to learn something basic and simple. Like you can learn anything. You can practice something to some extent. Yeah, you're not going to be the best in the world, but you can be good at it. And then we're going to get into the topic of coding and programming. You can still learn the basics of programming and get an idea of how it works. Now, it's like saying, oh, I can do calculus. And you start with like the simple derivatives, but then they start adding, polynomials, trinomials. And then they start adding cosine functions. And then that's like a next level of difficulty added to it, which is kind of similar to what we're talking about. I guess it goes one step further in. Yeah, so, yeah. I mean, I hope the calculus example made it, you know, make sense as to what I was getting at. But then again, you know, not everybody wants to be, you know, public. Not everybody wants to do public speaking. Not everybody wants to do programming. Not everybody wants to be proficient at, you know, I don't know, any other soft skill. It's also up to the individual to be able to do it, to become proficient. Buenas tardes, Oliverto. ¿Cómo estás? But yeah, I gotta read back on the chat because I forgot what we were talking about originally. Oh, yeah. Communication. There we go. We got into communication before we got into swiping and Get Magic Knight Arena. Todo va bien, fíjate, todo va progresando a su tiempo y fíjate que pues Arcade se me hace una de las clases más fáciles para subir de nivel. Más que después de 150 va a ser un poquito de más esfuerzo requerido, pero no es muy difícil jugar el Arcade hasta acá. Vamos a jugarlo hasta 180 y luego de ahí vamos a ver cómo progresamos con la próxima clase. Nada más le das Teresa. Ah, sí. muy a menudo pasa eso. So we got the letter, we have the flowers, we did the cleaning, we got the torch, we got the dehumidifier, so we're good with this place. We're done here for now. Now let's go see monsters community database. Monsters. Let's look for monsters level 140 to 160 that are normal and they are demi-human. Wow, little Fatum is demi-human. Look at that. Oh yeah, there's not a whole lot of mobs here. It's like the Bao Lab monsters and then Elite Belair. So we can actually do the Elite Belair and get that completed. Good. Hazy Forest, brother. Forest, 2 o'clock. Wow, we are due for Hazy Forest. Actually, we can heal up over there. I wonder what the cooldown on the quest is. If we do it today, I guess we have the whole day tomorrow to kind of go off cooldown, so that might be fine. Okay, you have nothing to do with the tasks. Okay. Maybe the soul guide will talk to us now. Probably. Oh my god, I guess we don't have it yet. All right, I guess we can't do anything here yet. We'll do another Hazy Forest run, and then we have episode 16.1 stuff completed, which leaves us with only Vera City and the power plant stuff. So we're gonna just run to Vera City real fast. And then we're gonna go get ourselves some snake skins and turn in with a BMX3. And then tomorrow we're gonna go about our base worm nest turn in, because we gotta do that right this time because we screwed it up today. We screwed it up by going too far ahead and switching out our gears instead of keeping, yeah, the evil druid armor on. So that was very costly. And then tomorrow we have to get in early. So I don't know if the cooldown for these things will be off by the time we get back. So I think it's probably best if I do them as soon as possible. Maybe we should skip viewers for today and do it tomorrow. The amount of EXP that we get for the bathhouse and the other dailies is tremendous. It's just incredibly good. If I was to do Vera City tomorrow, well, actually, when does Space Room go off? Space Worm. I hate looking through each one of these individually. It's very time consuming. Yeah, I don't have a sorcerer run yet. I'm covering the classes that are more in demand and that are easier for people to get into, because a lot of people, you know, they want to play the strong classes, and these are, truth be told, there are some of the stronger classes, and that's fine. but a lot of people will be able to learn about, what dailies are available, making a routine and building up your character by doing daily quests little by little. So I think when it comes to sorcerer, you're kind of bound to the idea of dailies, and there are some equipment that you can probably get that will help you level up, because you can still level up a sorcerer all the way to level 175 at Big Bow's Nightmare Clock Tower. And the other thing is that oh yeah, Rover's already dead. Never mind. And then the other thing is, like, depending on what skills they're using to level up, because you can do reading spell book and just release the spell and kill stuff like that. That should not be that difficult. There's also certain card sets that decrease enemies' magical defense by 50%, which may still not be enough to, net a full-on, whatchamacallit, 100% magical defense, but it helps. But I mean, needless to say, yeah, they suffer because of the way that magical defense scales versus regular defense in renewal. All right, so we're gonna run in here. We're gonna run in again and check if there's a dragon at these islands. And there is no dragon here, which is unfortunate, but we'll check the next one. Oh yeah, no. Here, check this out. Compare these two. Look at both charts and just read how much decrease there is for each one of those. Which, it actually makes sense. We're gonna go to Island 55 and hopefully there is a dragon there. And here we go. Dragon coming up in... No dragon. Okay, so the dragons would be like in the later islands, which is fine. And just switch sets and just run like hell. Back down. Go back in, go back in, go back in. We are at now Monas. Go in, back in. Island 59 or 49, I think it was. All right, we switch our set back. And here we have to go upwards. And there's the dragon. There we go, dead. We got an old purple box, but that's fine. Every 5 old purple boxes can be turned into 1 Eden Merit badge, so that's not a total loss. Almost 3 o'clock, 15 minutes, 30, 4 p.m. gym, 6 p.m. I could probably do Vera City tomorrow. And that might be okay if I do that tomorrow, right? There is a good amount of EXP we can get there, but we're just kind of limited on time in that regard. Let's see. Purple Dragon samples collected. Datum stuff. Oh, phase 1 after nest effects. 2:38. Oh, 2:38 a.m. Okay, cool. We can start phase 1 tomorrow right off the bat when we start the stream. Just trying to think how to give me a few minutes. Something else came up. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Another phone call. Yeah. Um. So let's go see how fast we can do Vera City, because there's some pretty decent dailies down there, so it might not be so bad. And as for magic classes, there is some cash up equipment that is very nice that really helps with the whole, you know, defense pierce stuff, magical defense pierce. But I think Neopunk and Big Ben card set is pretty good. Nightmare Arclus and Nightmare Mimic is pretty good. That covers Formless, Demon, Brutes, Undead, race targets. That's 4. Yeah, I know 50% magical defense bypass is not the greatest thing in the world, but hey, 50%, man. I'm pretty sure there's other equipment that can help us with that, but I just haven't exactly, you know, have it in mind at the moment. So there's an elevator quest that you can do, but it requires 30 steel plates or something like that. Use steel plates, but shouldn't be a problem. Go to Superos. So this is for the elevator, and if you don't know what we're doing right now, it's called To Phantasmagorica. It's episode 15.1 content, but Vera City is a pretty good EXP for dailies. So there's a side quest, but we're gonna do it later. All right, have a good evening, Rafa. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'll take care of the elevator quest later. For the time being, we just want to get there and start the quests. There we go. This is a good spot. It's going fine. I screwed up Phase from Nest, but we're level 156 now. I was doing the Bathhouse dailies, the Spitayas. I'm probably going to stop doing Airship Raid. And a lot of other instances are kind of like outside of my cooldown timer because I did this yesterday in the evening. So I kind of have to give him time to cool down. So tomorrow we're going to go back into a routine for our... Wait a second. What did you say to me? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, cool. We can do that. So you're gonna get some EXP for this. 69 to 70. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, we have to do the report first. We have to talk to Atnad over here. So yeah, so I'm gonna start doing various daily quests tomorrow. I think if we get the cooldown timer. There's the bounty boards here we can pick up. Oh, that's a tool merchant here now. Look at that. Very nice. Yeah, so I'm doing these right now because I think it's well worth stacking the quest, turning them in with a battle menu buff. I think that's really one of the ways I can go about this, to do it in a quick and efficient manner for myself, at least. We're gonna use the runes. Like, we can make runes whenever we have the capacity to make runes, so whatever. Yeah, Tartar's Warehouse is the thing we're gonna do at 160, that's for sure. I think doing these quests may help me just get closer to 160. Then that way I can start doing those other quests that you know we've seen, and probably, you know, get to 170 rather fast. Maybe by the end of the week we can see a 170, and maybe by the end of maybe next week we can see 180, I think. Or we could probably go faster because we're supposed to we got 150 in 7 days. So I'm pretty sure that getting 180 in another week shouldn't be that difficult. At least I don't think it is. And we haven't really exactly done any kind of specific farming. We kind of just done stuff passively in a way. So I'm pretty sure this is applicable to other classes as well. But I think what matters the most is how well I can organize all of this to make it, you know, work how I would like for it to work. Oh yeah, this is the good spot. Alright, so I think we're done with these robots. We got the 20 parts, we got the kills. Oh wait, Tartaro's storage warehouse, or Tartaro's storage EXP. Are you talking about like raw EXP, or are you talking about like quest EXP? Raw EXP. Ooh. We need the empty bottles. I hope we have empty bottles here. Yeah. Oh yeah, 10 bottles. Very nice. And I think I have meat and bananas here too, right? Lemon, carrot. I have to go back to the surface anyways, whatever. So you're telling me that I can just live at Tartaro's warehouse all the way to 180, basically. Wow. Yeah, because the other thing for me, service station. Oh, come on. That's too expensive for the meat. 100,000 zenny for a bottle? Nah. I applaud the entrepreneurship, but that's a bit much for me. I can't. But yeah. And the thing I like the most about Rune Knight is the... Goodness. The runes are easy to make. It's just not hard to make. It's not difficult. Yeah, I think they are difficult. I think they are difficult indeed. I kind of like to throw in the whole daily quest stuff just to add variety, because, you know, doing one thing's gonna bring you out. But as long as we show people there's options and there's places they can go do things, I think that's just more beneficial long term, and more beneficial in terms of like not just the content, but more like presentation wise. Because it's just one spot. Not all classes are going to handle everything the same way. Wow, these things for demi-human? That's weird. Yeah, at the end of the day, what matters to me is that people have a leveling spot they can go to. Oh, that's right. I'm using the regular set. That's why. I was like, why am I doing so little damage? I need the speed set. I think I went to the warehouse once, the storage, Tartaros, and I thought it was kind of slow. I don't know. It's probably just me. You got a mob to be effective. There's also that too. I'm pretty sure there was. Used iron plates. Oh, we have the 35 used iron plates. Oh, that is so good. We just gotta go back up and go to the... and go back down all the way again. All right, let's just go back to Pantera. Does finishing side quest count for our characters? No, it only counts for the character that you do it on. Unless I'm wrong and somebody correct me, but yeah, that's what I think it was. Save to 5 armor certificate. That's funny. Yep. 1 banana and 2 meat. When you get an item. Oh, wait. The quest is character only, but the item portal is for anyone. Is that it? Like a benefit to the oh, just the meat. There's like a benefit to the quest, right? What was it? Alright, so what are we doing? Oh yeah, we have to go back to Jupiter's. You have to talk. Wait, no, we have to go to. Wait a second. Do you actually have beef, bacon, strip loin, rib eye roll? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, that was the benefit. Make cursed water you can sell for 3k in each. Yep. Lighthouse in. Let's go get our thing going. Then go back down, fix the elevator, and then we're gonna be doing these dailies because we can. I'm gonna have to restructure the stream in terms of what we're doing because there is way too many things to do. I don't know. I think it's while we're doing the dailies because it all adds up and you can pop a battle menu buff and just turn them all in. Which is pretty nice, to be honest. Let's go fix the tunnel. So what do you think, Vividor? To just do daily quests, stack them all together, then just go do raw EXP at Tartaros? Or should it just be straight up Tartaros leveling? Because Zanny has to come from somewhere. And I think doing the daily quest that we do on a daily basis is well worth it. Maybe at some point you don't have to turn them in with the battle menu buff, but it's well worth doing the dailies for honor tokens, the kitchen dailies, prison dailies. Because I think that's what pays for our potions, honestly. I think that's kind of crucial. And if you get a card drop, then that's even better because it pays for more potions and it pays for the runes as well. Well, I mean, technically, the only thing that pays for the runes is the 1 million zenny for the KVM badges. Merit badges into KVM, then 1 million zenny. Did I land in the bottom middle? I have not landed anywhere near that bottom area. There we go. That's good enough for me. Makes sense doing dailies. Yeah, because the battle menu buff is technically free. Runes just take like an hour to farm, like whatever you're doing for the whole week. Yeah, that too. Oh, I love this jam. This is like my second favorite jam. Yay, we have the elevator working. That's great, right? Turn the report in. Got very little EXP out of that. 900,000 EXP doesn't cut it anymore. I'll worry about that later. But yeah, honestly, Rune has it pretty good. No doubt in my mind, this is the easiest character to start off with. I do not think there's any other character I would do this with other than Rune. I'm really liking it. It's great. It's wonderful. And what's best is, you know, and what's best is that we're not even using the EXP costume headgear, which we'll probably talk about tomorrow, because I think it's time to talk about the EXP headgear. Well, talking about the EXP headgear should have been a long time ago, but I just don't want people getting too distracted when there's so much more EXP you can get from, you know, just doing your thing, right? Yep, that's a daily quest. Oh, so we already got that. We got the Bifrost. You now have access to Optastio, R&D Wish, Underbunker, Central Laboratory. Go to R&D Wish, blah blah, just enough nut, memory record, return to in. Okay, cool. I think we can keep going for just a little bit longer. By the way, if you're watching the stream and you haven't yet done so, don't forget to hit the follow button. Support the channel. Lets people know there's something of interest here, and if you like it, you won't miss it. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I run the streams. You can find the link right here on this link. And we also have a summer stream alert notification. If you jump into choose your role and you select summer stream alerts, you can be notified when the stream is up and running through a Discord ping that I do. I do it manually, so it's not like once the thing loads up, it automatically pings you. No. I do it manually when the stream is ready. So you can rest assured that you're not going to be getting spam pinged. And it's only optional if you choose the stream alert notification. Only during special occasions will we ever use the @everyone. So yeah. So again, thank you for your support. Thank you for being here, and we continue. So we're gonna get these power core things. Just get this one out of the way. One of the daily quests we have on here. We already did the excavation one, where we defeat 10 of those other monsters that spawn in the other map. I think once we do this, we're gonna finish up the power plant and sewage dailies, and we're gonna turn everything in with a VMX3 battle manual buff, just to make sure we get the most out of our EXP for today. Huge benefit to having that available. And of course, because we screwed up the face from this, we're not gonna get all that many, we don't get that many face from nest skins from there, face from skins. So very unfortunate, but I mean, mistakes happen. I made a big mistake, and you can't win them all. And another mistake I've been making is that I'm not using my Pew sets. So go figure. 50,000, but either way, 50,000 damage with no equipment is still pretty cool in a way. Wait a minute, I thought I had permission. You know what? I'm gonna go talk to Ian Atnat right now. You'll hear about this. I hope. I mean, what's he gonna do? Help me? And I'm sure I'm supposed to talk to these guys. I think I have access to it now. Yeah, we have access to it now. So we're gonna hold on to the quest that we just did, and we're gonna turn it in after we finished everything. All right, so now we have access to the top left and the top middle. So let's head on over to the top middle, because there's going to be another quest we can start from there. Oh, and again, switch resets. Oh, these monsters are tougher. They have a bounty board with them, so. Let's go turn in the memory record and let's start up another set of quests. Please land me near the portals. Okay, that's good enough. All right, so after we do that, we're supposed to go to... Oh yeah, we have to go... All right, we have to go back to the eating group, which is actually not a bad deal. Our eating group is like right there, really, so... No problem by me. We show her the memory record and she'll say, okay, that's cool and all, but... Wait a second. What is that? Record player? Was it record player with the teller? Yeah, record player. You gotta go get another 5 and then come back. That's cool. Unfortunately, my runes are kind of just going to waste at this point, so... Rip runes. But it's okay, they're very easy to make. 1 hour you can make a whole bunch of them. All right, so at this point, back to in Atnad, 83.3% to, wait. No, you have to get 5 more before you go back to her. Okay, cool. Before you go back to her and then back to him. All right. Now, I know some people may say that it's probably just better to just farm raw EXP at this point, which I would agree. But it's just, we want to stack up the bounty, not the bounty boards. We want to stack up the quests that we get from doing all of this stuff just to get more EXP every day. It's going to add up bit by bit. So... Oh yeah, the metal bug. Yeah, I remember that thing. I remember now, not all dailies are worth doing. You cannot just do the ones that you can because some of them require you to find a particular item, like the metal bug. And yeah, that's kind of annoying sometimes. So we have the 5th memory record and we can go back. Let's go back in here and then oh, come on, don't tell me I have to go back to Ian Atnat first. Oh, never mind. She's in Vires. Okay. So there's 2 NPCs. There's that NPC and then there's the one of hers in Vires City. Oh, that explains a lot. And as it turns out, she's actually over here. It's a little cutscene. And you get a little bit of EXP. 2.2 million EXP. Not bad. Talk to Ian Atnad. Right, so he's a descendant from people in this place. Okay, now we have to go to the other lab up here. If I'm not mistaken, that's what we have to do now. Yeah, northwest map. Yeah. Cool. So you have to go into the underground bunker. And the underground bunker actually becomes another daily quest you have to do, which is not very difficult. Yeah, I took the bounty board. Yeah, switch the sets. I don't know if anyone has, if any of you guys have ever tried navigating this place, but it's really annoying when you have to do the quest. I think that's like a side quest, I think it was. And you have to like know where you were, because like there's like elevators and it's like the entire thing looks the same. By the way, what would you get the Stormstone besides buying it? The cash shop. It comes from the cash shop. Yeah, a lot of people have told me to buy it, but I refuse to. Not that I refuse to buy it because I refuse to. I just refuse to buy it because I want to make sure that people understand that you can level up without the Stormstone. That it's not like an absolute necessity. It will make your life easier, yes, but you don't have to feel like you have to farm to get it because that's the one thing you need to level up. You know, no. It helps, but it's not, the deciding factor. All right, so we have 5 memory records. We're good to go back. I think there's some daily quests that we kind of have to omit because they take a little bit longer. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. All the way back to the bottom. Because honestly, with the amount of syrups that we can buy, we can just grind raw EXP at this point and just get to 180, I think. But I don't know how strong the monsters in the Tartarus warehouse are, so... Actually, Vivitor, how strong are the monsters in the warehouse? Like, in the storage for level 160? I see. And then you can do the memory record stuff now. Yeah, I did plan on it. I think my vending ticket. Yeah, that thing expired already. Oh, I sold something. Oh, I sold that 3 OCAs. Very nice. And then my thing crashed. Well, not crashed. My vending ticket expired, so I get my items back. I have to go do the quest again and get another vending ticket and sell it. The thing is, I can't exactly sell the whole set because I don't fit. It doesn't fit in my offline vending, the basic offline vending voucher. There is one that lets you sell 4 items, which is the consignment merchant voucher level 2, which we can probably get. What is the hard quest like? Expert, retrieve item from sign in Bio 3 lab. Oh, consignment merchant vouchers, just retrieve item from the sign. That's all it is. Right? Oh, but it's also hunt. It could be either or, right? It's random. You could get killed 3 mob quests. Oh. Oh, really now? Would you mind telling more? Just cancel the quest and pick it again. Oh, hell yeah. All right, we'll do that then. We're doing just that. Just that. I guess we can collect the records for these locations and get the EXP from those. All right, so we have that. Collection and research facilities. Wait, which one are we doing? Oh, that's R&D wish. Okay, that's cool. Do that one. Okay. Crap, I was not supposed to turn that in. I would have gotten like 18% with a BMX3, I think, or maybe a little bit more. Okay, we'll screw that one up, but it's fine. What level do you have to be to do the expert one? You can be any level, right? Because if that's the case, then I'm gonna just, you know, grab it. Okay. I think these are like the 2 quests that I can do right now. Tomorrow I can do the rest. And then I'm just gonna go back to the... Yeah, I have to go finish the sewer and the power plant ones. I'll take care of this other stuff later, I guess. Oh yeah, don't forget your buffs. And these monsters are position lack to hell, man. Here we go. Okay. All right, so we are at the part where we're gonna go do that quest real quick to get our vending voucher. Then we're gonna be heading on over to Mora. We're gonna grab ourselves the pew sets. We're gonna set it up for sale because, yeah. We want to make some zenny. Some zenny. And I wonder what the prices are for the pew set at the moment. All right, consignment, expert level request. I want to be a, yeah. These are demons. Oh no. You should always be aware of your own capability. Please be careful from now on. Yeah, I'll do expert level. The Hermes Gaio. Oh, you know, I don't think I can do it. Select a request appropriate of your level. Yeah. Catherine Kieran's. Yeah, no thanks. Margareta Soren. I mean, they're not that bad, but still. 69 million. It's not enough. It has to be 420, 69 million. Oh my god. Please just give me the please give me a sign. Get it? Diesel Daemons. God. Oh, okay. That's cool. I can do this. I think I'm capable of doing this. I'll give it my best. Neon. All right, this is pretty good. It's pretty cool. Pretty cash money. It's very Sumber-esque, if I may. So here's how we're gonna do it. We're not gonna read the dialogue. We're gonna just spam enter once we land near it. So beast about wing, teleport around forever. We're almost there, unfortunately, but we're not quite there yet. And this is an expert level mission. You gotta be an expert at teleporting around. Yes, we go. There we go. We did it. Collection of Biolabs data was deleted. All right, we're good. There you go. There you have it. Expert level mission complete. Tell me that wasn't cool, because it was really cool. The ship surveys you from top to bottom. Its eyes are making buzzing noises. The sheep almost forcefully takes the card from your hand with its mouth and swallows it. The sheep's eyes start to glow blue. Yes, the data is intact. Which voucher envelope would you like? I would like to be an expert merchant. Examining merchant. Oh yeah, baby. 5 items. 1418. Wow, we can actually go again. Damn, we've been here for a while. Actually, let's check the marketing Prontero before we start buying anything. I'm pretty sure the prices are like 10 million or something along those lines. It's fairly common. All right. Let's see. Fuse. Search partial. Oh, damn. 12 million. Oh, I can get away. I can do this for 8 million and it'll sell. Eight times 4 is 24. Just kidding, it's 32. Ah. Trying to see who I can get to reply to that. Don't fall for it. So we can get 32 million zenny out of it, which wouldn't be bad. I think it'd be worth trying at 9 million. I almost feel like 8 million is kind of the price, like the price point. So oh, I still haven't finished find the research tools quest either, so I gotta get up on that too. Get 47 tokens though. Oh, the mermaid heart, the immortal hearts, and the other thing. What was your thing? Immortal hearts and shells. I can get this really quick. How the hell the price increase? What do you mean increase what? What was the price at before? Yeah, if it's not in the market, people will pay whatever the price is. So what is the price that you think I can get away with? $2.9. And if you're really lazy, the cheapest you can buy those is 10 million. Wait, you can buy the Puset from the para market? Oh, the Mora coins. Ah, 1 million each. Yeah. Like 60 million though for +7. It's just one safe certificate. Like it would be ridiculous if I got safe to 7 armor certificate and I just refined it and sold it for 40 million and it went. Now that would be insane, to say the least. No, it's not scammer. It's not scammer, you know. The iRO market is the Wild West. You know, I don't make the laws around here. I don't make the rules around here. I just play it. Yeah, how? That's iRO chaos market right there. But no, I don't think I want to do Gunslinger next. I think Assassin is probably gonna be next. Assassin's probably gonna be next. So we said 9 million Zenny. Is that what we're going for? 9 million Zenny. Watch the sell at 9 million. And we can sell 5 items. We'll sell the OCA. Actually, what price for the old card album? Let's look at that first. Card album. Oh, Rebel got a new mount. Yeah, Milky told me about it. Oh, cheap. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Hey, wait a second. I know that item. Someone's been running Hazy Forest too, huh? I see you. I see you. Selling an item. Oh, that's you? Really? Or you running Hazy Forest? Yeah, you were running Hazy Forest. That's where you get the ancient dagger from. Yep. Oh, I see you. Padre, forgive me for I'm about to sin. I'm just joking. I'm gonna set to 950. Don't worry. Cheap energy fragments. If you didn't mind the hassle. Oh yeah, no, energy fragments is good. Not much sleep for you today. Goodness. Sleep is. I don't make the laws around the Wild West. I just follow them. Nah, I'm just joking. All right, so 9 million Zenny. We agree 9 million Zenny. The Pew set for 36 million Zenny. Now, if this actually goes, oh my God, yeah. I mean, you can sell it for cheaper, right? Like, I just want to point that out. You can sell it for cheaper if you get it from the market. I mean, if you sell it in the market when there's a lot of people buying. So if you type it in caps lock, people will see it. And I put my shop right here because there's traffic. There's foot traffic. Oh God, that's not a good spot. It gets blocked by that one. I have to put it like one more cell over to the side. I sold 2 pews for 10 million, so I don't know, kind of sad. Wait, what do you mean kind of sad? Why sad? 900,000. Ooh, that would go fast. You want it more? What level are you for starters? This is iRO Chaos Renewal server. You're level 140 and you got yourself 20 million Zenny. What class are you? 50, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're Rune Knight. Well, you're following in my footsteps, aren't you? If you can get yourself the Stormstone, your life is going to be so much easier. You're going to struggle less than I am struggling. Well, hell, I'm not even struggling for starters. So 9 million, 9 million, 9 million, 9 million, right? 950,000, 9 million, 9 million, 9 million. Okay, cool. Let's just go look at the shopping board. Oh, both for 5 million. Oh, goodness. Okay. I would be sad too. Wait. I thought it was add server. Isn't that my command? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, baby. 9 million Zenny. Looks good. Fafnir scale is worth... Wow, 47 million Zenny. That's pretty nice. Yeah, which one? The twin head dragon male? Oh, that's what I gotta go do the power plant dailies. I gotta get up on that. Okay, whatever, we can do it. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way to 200, but like, remember, Stormstone. I'm not gonna pick it up, but you can pick it up. If you get the Zenny, pick it up. The real benefit is only that you're gonna get more HP if your armor is +7. You get more attack speed if your greaves are +7. You get after casting reduction 70% when you have the whole set on with the Stormstone. I mean, your life would be so much easier than mine. And your SP cost is gonna go down by 18 or something. I think it was, yeah, SP cost reduction by 18. If you can get that, you're gonna do just fine. I don't see how you're not gonna do well with that. You're gonna just be in business. Okay, so we're gonna be heading on over to what is that place called again? Oh yeah, the power plant. So we're gonna do the power plant dailies. We're gonna finish all of that in one rune timer. It's gonna be good. I promise you, it'll be good. It'll be the coolest thing you see today. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm having an easy time without the Stormstone. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have an even better time with the Stormstone. And then also for the twin head dragon male. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much they sell it for. Like, what, 2 billion Zenny? 2 billion Zenny versus 50 million Zenny. I think I'd rather take the 50 million Zenny option because it's still pretty decent for what it is. It's a very decent option. I don't think I would not take it, you know? Yeah, I know newer stuff will always beat the old stuff by a lot, but I mean, consider the following. How much you're still gonna one-shot a lot of things with that kind of power. And a lot of the damage really comes in from the Fafnir Hammer, the Fafnir Breath. That thing helps a lot. All right, let's do this. Oh, 47,000 damage, not bad. But you know what? We can do better. Sorry, not 400,000. It was 40. It was 40,000, not 400,000. What was it? What was I saying? Where was my mind? 400,000? Bear, get out of there. Get out of here. You're not doing 400,000. Doing 40,000. Come back to reality, Bear. You're not doing that much damage. So watch this. I'm gonna finish all of this in 15 minutes. I'm gonna finish both sewer and the power plant dailies. Both. So there's a lot of Bel Airs, so I don't really have to worry too much about them. But if there's a Bel Air and there's a mob nearby, I'll just they teleported away. Wow, that's rude much. So we're using the Bloody Eater and the Pew set. We're using 4 runes: Vitality, Determination, Giant Growth, and Lux Anima. Lux Anima is the most expensive one. It requires 3 gold per attempt at crafting. With our stats or level and the Mystic Ref Runestone, you can craft them 100% chance. So you're going to be getting between 2 to 6 runes every time you craft them. And the only times I ever really use these runes is when I'm fighting strong monsters. I am now level 157. We hopefully will be level 159 today. I hope, but I think we're going to be like level 158 with 50% or something like that. I'm always searching of that. Four, two. So we're halfway to these. Yeah, no, that's what I said. Like the if I see a Bel Air and there's a mob nearby, I just grab everything and take it to the Bel Air. Because at least when I'm on the other one, I would like to focus more on the Venoms and the Waterfalls, because Waterfall is the one that takes the least that has the least amount on the map. That one, I always finish that one last. I think there's just less of those monsters there, so. You got green on bottom bar. Oh yeah, no, I put them there. I didn't have them on there. They were not there. If you go back on the VOD, the green potion was not on the bar at the moment. And it was actually on the top bar, but I didn't have it then. I like to use this button for green potion. I don't like reaching all the way up here for that. Because I'm always using the potions on my index, middle, and ring finger, and then I just move diagonally down to hit the blue potion and the green potion, blue syrup and the green potion. I think these guys dropped the Hypocrisy Edge, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah. No. Oh crap. I'm with you on that one. Teleport. God. I'm with you on that. No. I'm with you on that. I noticed that there's a lot of Bel Airs too, and a lot of times I do bring the monsters to the Bel Air because the Bel Air hurts like crazy. So I would like to at least get as many Bel Airs as I can if they're within range. But the plasma, I think the plasma is the one I struggle with the most. I think. Plasma and Waterfall are the ones that I always have least amount of by the end of the run. Yeah, Plasma and Waterfall, yep. Mana Addicted Dollar complete. Well, there's 3 of them here. I'm not going to say no to them. I thought that was the plasma over here. That's why I went down. I'm running low on syrups. These are the heart hunters that drop the hypocrisy edge, right? Or am I getting them wrong? I'm getting them mixed up with something else. All right, so 7 minutes and a half in, we are pretty much done with the plasmas, pretty much, because we're almost not. There we go. 7 minutes and a little bit over half of the runes. We got the plasmas. I'm gonna go to the next floor. We're gonna use the holy element weapon because we deal more to certain of the mobs here. To certain mobs here, they take more damage, and we'll just go ahead and start mobbing. Get this going. Let's get this party started. My goal right now is just to kill all of these monsters within the rest of the. Oh, there's pretty nice. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's gonna be 5 of them. Oh, that's nice. Oh, there was a 6th one over there. Here's Belair. 36 out of 44. Nothing in the area. Let's just clear this and get out of here. Nope. Nope. Yep. Well, kinda, I guess. That's cool. Cloaking. Something's cloaking over here. Where is it? I just saw a cloak. Oh well. Oh, look at these mobs here. Oh, there it was. There's 1, 2, and there's a third one over here down below. Fourth one. Four more Belairs. There's another one right here. Probably. I mean, I don't, at this point, I'm not relying on event consumables for that particular reason because they get deleted. You don't need to use endure. It is the word skill. What do you mean? Yeah, well, if I still have Spirit Dynamo on and I just want to use endure to move away from the monsters, I'm not going to spend 30 SP. Yeah, I guess 30 SP. I'm not going to spend 30 SP when I can just use 10 SP to get closer to the monster. This is one of those things that's kind of personal preference. I only use it to break away and get closer to the enemy. That's really all I use it. 10 SP for that over 30, and the amount of times that I use it, that's just me. Yeah, but it's hard because the endure cooldown. Yeah, but I don't need it all the time. I only need it for the one time I have the monster right in front of me. Like here, they split up, right? I kill 2 of them. I'm not getting hit locked. Only when I'm getting hit locked do I actually use endure. Like right now, my Spirit Dynamo ran out, so yes, I'm gonna use that. The endure effect is gonna run out. I still have the endure in reserve that I can just use, and I can just run up to the mob and not get hit locked. It's just personal preference. Or rather just play style, if you will. Because remember, my wind cutter cost SP. So see, right there, I'm not so hit locked that I can't hit the monsters, right? So that's why I don't have to use endure there. But only when I'm extremely hit locked do I actually have the necessity to use it. Sewage completer, sewage waterfall. We need 6 more waterfalls. I guess we're done with delete Belairs. We are out of your dynamo buff. Sewage waterfall complete. We completed before the expiration of the runes, and I think that's really, really cool. I just hate having so many hotkeys. You know, this is actually considered less hotkeys than a lot of people use, from what I've been told. Oh god, I got a tough part here. right, so we're done with the dailies here. We're done with the other dailies. We're done with some of the viewers dailies. What am I missing? 7 hours on stream. Crap. Leveling Rune takes a while. But as long as you do the dailies, you're pretty much fine. I like all my stuff in one bar. Yeah, I'm a Dota player, so I like having you know, my QWER and the DSDF. And let's see, what's this? What's this? Let me get the name. I missed it because I was looking at my keyboard. Yeah, it is commitment. And I believe that was... yeah, that was World of Nifty Craft. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So we're gonna go ahead and turn everything in with a battle manual buff. I think we're pretty much done with our dailies for the now. And we're gonna get into that. I'm playing Cardinals, so it's not an option. Too many buffs. I mean, yeah, Cardinal needs the buffs. Rune can just live without the well, actually I do need the buffs, but I don't need that many hotkeys. In fact, I don't need counterattack up here. I don't need Spiral Pierce. Magna Brick is okay like this. Dragon Howling is fine. 1-1-1-1. I actually don't really need a whole lot of skills in my skill bar. It's just... I don't really have to use the Bloody Eater here. I can just swap it when I'm doing the dailies. Or the Crimson Weapons for that matter. So yeah, you're right. I don't have to use these two either. And that's kind of it. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's go back to Frontera. Let's go pick up some snake skins, convert those to merit badges. From the merit badges, we'll get the battle manual buff. And then if I am not mistaken, we're going to turn everything in. You know what? I lied. I forgot to do one last thing. Wait a second. Did I do it? Did I do Biju today? Hope you cannot let go of. Oh yeah, no, we did it today. Okay, good. I thought I didn't. Anyways. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. We did do that. We did do that. We're fine. All right. Let's see. Snake skins. We have one in our inventory. We should probably get it out. Let's reduce the cost a little bit. Should be this one. This is some random garment. So we're gonna bring this with us because we're gonna use it tomorrow on stream first thing. And that's all we got, I think. We're gonna bring this with us as well. We're gonna need that tomorrow. And then syrups, we're gonna bring the syrups with us. And the funny thing is, wow, that's expensive. And the funny thing is, most of what we did today is just daily quest. So what point I'm gonna get at is that there's so many daily quests that you can do that is going to take up a lot of your time. So you're going to come to a point where you're going to have to start considering what is more important to you to run at the moment. What do you actually have to run? Not just feel like running, but actually have to run. So think of it like time management. Now, one more question. Did I do Illusion of Frozen? I did, right? Or did not do it today? I don't think I did. Oh, yeah, because of the timer. Yeah, I'm skipping on those today because of the timer thing. So, all right, cool. Snake skin, search. Let's see if anybody's selling a slotted snake skin by accident. That's very too expensive. Yeah, we're beyond the realm of that. Take 3 of these because we already have one. We're gonna exchange those and off we go. All right. So time to go to my favorite NPC in the whole wide world, Mary Badger. Trading for badges, equipment, snake skin, 5 badges, 5 badges, 5 badges, 5 badges. So we have to go to... God, I gotta check the stream because I forgot what I did today. I know I skipped a lot of things here and there, so it's not like I went exactly into the just quest for EXP. I know we did Turtle Dungeon, we turned that in. Turtle Dungeon for the most part. We went to Illusion of Teddy Bear Dungeon. We turned those things in. We went to Pitayas. We turned that in by accident. We did Sarah's Memory, so we did that. And then we started doing the Pitaya main side quest. Okay, so we started doing 17.2 and then 16.1 stuff. Okay, and then Vera City. Okay, cool. So I can't believe I had to watch my own stream again during my stream just to figure out what I did today on stream, but here we are. 20 EMB for 3x battle manual buff, so we're gonna take that. Yes. And off we go to, first of all, we're gonna go to Jupiter. So we're gonna turn this quest in. We do have some dailies there that we gotta turn in, so just jump in on those. We got like 3 of them, I think. And then we just got 17.2 and 16.1, so that's fine. We're gonna put on the speed set, just move around fast. I think we already did that. I want to talk to you tomorrow. That's fine. We clean the tunnel. 27.4 from 18 and 36.4. My hobby is chicken. I like beer. Okay. These are records from the past, so I think those are all the quests that we have for now. Tomorrow we're gonna have more quests to turn in. Wow, we got 45.4. Okay, we're good here. Let's go back to Frontera. Let's go train the stuff for episode 16.1, Banquet for Heroes. We can make it from here. So we have to turn in the Bijou quest. Oh, we didn't do the kitchen dailies. I think the timer on that is kind of screwed up too, so we're gonna just wait till tomorrow. It's okay. $45.4 to 47.7. That's not a whole lot of EXP now, but okay. That would be very So what I do, so the thing is, there's like 16-hour cooldown on these quests. So I usually just do them in the morning, and then 24 hours later I'm back, and then the quests are off cooldown. And I mostly just do the same quest over and over, so it's not a problem. 47.7 to 52.5. Not bad. Then go out now. I forgot. What person did I start at? We're going to turn all of these quests in. The 7th quest total. So at least we're at 52.5 right now, which is nice. So let's see how far we go with this. 6.7 to 4.5 maybe. 4%. I wasn't even keeping track. I'm just running as fast as I can. That's 2 quests. Three quests. It's 4% or so. Five quests. Wait, no, that's... Wait a second. No, that's not... Wait. 4 honor tokens. Where's that from? Oh, yeah, no, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 quests. Yeah, 4 quests. And then we have 5 quests over here with this one. There's the 5th one. And then we just need the Moonlight Flower and the Dracula quest. So Moonlight Flower. You can't click on him from here, right? Okay, cool. That sucks. So we're going from 52 to almost 80%. So that's like, what, like almost 30%. I gotta land up here. Or anywhere here, actually, for that matter, is nice. There we go. That's good enough. Okay. You have to turn in the Richard quest. Oh, Alison Rizzo coming in with a party of 18. Hello there. My name is Captain Summer. I'm currently living in the East Coast, and let me tell you, walked into the Captain Summer show. I am playing Ragnarok Online. I just want to let you guys know that I play Ragnarok Online on the iRO Chaos server. I really enjoy the game, and I'm very good at explaining things, teaching the game, but above all, you know, being fun while, you know, playing a very old game that a lot of people still love. So welcome in. You have any comments, questions, concerns about the free-to-play style for Ragnarok Online, you're more than welcome to ask me anything pertaining to Ragnarok Online. I'll be more than happy to answer for you. So with that said, welcome in, coming in, stick around, have fun, and hello there. Turn this quest in 81.9 to 84.9. So right now we're turning in a whole bunch of quests that we did ahead of time. We stacked them all together. Oh, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Now we hit the follow goal of 1,900. I started playing iRO Chaos a couple of weeks ago. Really now? Really now? So what are you playing? My mind is blanking now. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. 17.2. 17.2. Yeah. 17.2. I did Virus, 17.2. Yeah, I want to turn 17.2 stuff right now. I rock. Priest and Sage. Okay, that's cool. So let me ask you these questions, if you don't mind me asking. How are you liking the game? How are you liking the server? Oh, I should have just taken a train. Silly me. Okay, let's go. Wait a second. No. We're supposed to go to 17.2. Everything's expensive. Yep, a lot of things are expensive. That's not gonna lie to you. A lot of things are very expensive. But I started this Rune during the booster event a couple of months back. I stopped at level 100 and I picked it up again last week. So I started leveling this character a week ago. And we're already 157. It took 7 days to 150, and then to this past, well, actually since yesterday to today, I think we stopped at 150 something yesterday, 153 yesterday. So we got like 4 levels so far today. We're gonna get another couple of levels, but yeah. But there's a strategy to playing. You don't mind. Oh yeah. And of course, where are my manners? Because I forgot to tell you guys. So, Game Developer SWE, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Llama Lynch, thanks for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. And Mr. Remy, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. There's a particular strategy to all of this, and it's kind of funny because it may sound a bit like, what do you mean? But it's like lowering your standards in what the expectation for your early game character is key to staying level-headed in the game. I know. It sounds like, what are you talking about? No, but a lot of people think that they need a lot of Zenny to level up their characters. They think they need a lot of equipment to level up in the early part of the game. And the matter of the fact is that you don't really need a whole lot. A lot of characters are well equipped to fight a lot of monsters with just the basic eating group equipment. And it's kind of true. I leveled up everything with the basic equipments, and I try to find what was the hardest, what was the easiest thing that each character can do. How much Zenny I saved up in a week? 54 million Zenny in 1 week. Most gear doesn't really matter until 160 plus you actually have to care about equipment. I think there's just so much to go about this. I don't know if you've seen the streams in the past. I don't know if this is the first time you're stopping by here, but there's a particular approach in which I kind of just tie everything that is Illusion Dungeons, episodic content. Yeah, Illusion Dungeons, episodic content, instances. And I just do them all together in a routine every day. And my character builds up little by little on that. The main thing that I bought this entire time was just syrups. Literally just blue and white syrups are everything I use. At least for Rune Knight, the Pew set is enough. And we're level 158. And hopefully we get another level off of the next set of turn-ins. But if we don't, it's okay. It's understandable. It's already expected. So I only use the Pew sets, and that's kind of all I really needed for my character to deal a decent amount of damage. I also use the runes on the Rune Knight to deal more damage, get more attack and whatnot. And, you know, you can do enough. A lot of characters have enough damage potential to kill things in the early parts of the game. So we're going to turn in the quest. We're going to go from 9.5 to 66.5. Wow, that's a lot of EXP. We'll get more tomorrow where we did these cleaning quests. Let me just save the battle. Actually, we're going to go one more spot. Do you find rares to sell on market or just NPC loot? Good question. What I do is actually, once you're level 100, you can do this thing called Banquet for Heroes. It's a storyline quest, episode 16.1. And what happens is you pretty much build your equipment, your Noblesse equipment. It's a free equipment that you get from doing the story content. And then every 20 honor tokens that you get from that thing, after that, you exchange for these things, you exchange for the Noblesse equipment, and you trade it to the Eat Gear Mimic. And the Eat Gear Mimic will give you save certificates. And then I sell those save certificates in the market. I got mail. Oh, let it be good mail. Aw, it's just me. All right, so we're going to be parking the character here for tomorrow. And let me show you. Let me just switch character real quick. Let me switch my ranger so I can show you this. It's really important because at level 100 plus, that's kind of the thing that you do. This ranger we leveled up last week to 152. So I think I have enough. Noblesse, Imperial, Grace attack boots. Oh yeah, we upgraded to the Grace set, so we don't have to worry about it. Okay, so when you get to level 100, you're gonna be doing this over here. And you're going to be getting the thing called Noblesse equipment, which you can refine to +9. There's also episode 16.2 Terra Gloria, episode 17.1 Illusion, and episode 17.2. Actually, no, sorry, never mind. That's where it stops. Banquet for Heroes, best for honor token farming. The other ones are a bit more difficult. So what happens is when you have a +9 piece of equipment, which by the way, the Imperial attack set comes from episode 16.2 from exchanging the tokens that you get there and getting a +0 armor, but then you refine it to +9 with a ticket that you get there. So I'm going to remove my Grace armors because these are the ones that are worth something, the ones I want to keep. I'm going to put on the Imperial sharp suits. I'm going to talk to this Eat Gear Mimic. And it eats equipments +7, +8, or +9. eat my gear, and you say impure sharp suits. Even though it fails, you get 2 safe certificates. You can sell these in the market. Now, if you were to go to the market and look at the current price of this item, you're gonna find that people sell these safe certificates. Safe to 7 armor, where everything is case sensitive. Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, safe it. Not safe it, it's safe. So people sell the safe certificates at 1.1 million zenny. And that zenny that I made, I actually used it to get myself more syrups to keep leveling. At least on my Rune Knight. On my Ranger, I haven't sold them. I was saving them for something else. So yeah, it's really well worth. And that's how I make the basic zenny level 100 plus. Before level 100, you're looking at just basic market stuff that people just buy. Like, yeah, I posted the link for Royal Banquet right there. Let's see, you got that. Before level 100, you're gonna be looking at things. For example, you're playing Sage, right? If you're Sage and you level up at Geographers, people. Oh, sorry, it's not the style. It's the buy. People buy many of the blasters for 3.5k zenny, 2.5k zenny. But hold on a second. I know that equipment is very expensive. I know a lot of things are very expensive. But keep in mind that the zenny is just for you to keep leveling. It's not for you to buy equipment right now, because you're going to get the better equipment later on. In fact, the Noblesse equipment being free is really, really good, because it powers up a particular build. For Sage into Scholar into Sorcerer, you're gonna have the Diamond Dust or Psychic Wave, and those are decent skills. Like very, very decent skills. I think that if you read more into it, you're gonna like it. I know I just went on a whole tirade about this, but since we're talking about zenny, we just got into the whole conversation of zenny, how everything is so expensive, and eating gear. And Ace said to show you how much zenny I saved up in a week. And yes, yeah, if I find rares to sell on the market, yeah. I think trying to make zenny before level 100 is a bit of a distraction, in my personal opinion. Because if you can do the safe certificate thing, at the very least, current market, you're making 2 million zenny per day. If you, I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's decent, because 2 million zenny buys you a lot of syrups. And most characters can deal about 15 to 20,000 damage in the early game. But that's not all. When you get into episode 16.2, which by the way, as I mentioned earlier, episode 16.2, Terra Gloria, there's daily quests you can do in Terra Gloria that will give you some EXP. It's not the greatest EXP in the world, but it got me to 121 without having to fight that many monsters. And then it gets better. And then when you get to level 121, there's these other missions you can do every hour. (121 to 130), you can do 4 quests every hour, and you get a good amount of EXP. And trust me, you do get a good amount of EXP, because I did it on stream and I got to 130 in one stream, which is like maybe like what, 5-6 hours probably. I think it was actually really, really easy. So I know things are expensive, but just focus on leveling. It's gonna go really, really well. Like, I promise you, you'll be just really well off. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Look, if I know, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, by all means, like if you want to ask questions, I'm perfectly fine with it. I pretty much just help people with this all the time. You can find me on Discord, DM me. You have any questions, I can guide you in the right direction. I can answer your questions, clear doubts. I think a lot of people have had a lot of questions in the past couple of weeks, and I think everyone has been doing relatively well. So by all means, I think I welcome questions. You don't have to worry about asking too many questions. It's all good. Farming a month for 200 million doesn't seem much. It's not much. When I did I could never recommend farming like that. Is just not it. Raw Zenny, no. Raw Zenny's not it. The server has been around for like what, 20 years. There's been a lot of inflation exists, and you can't play by the raw Zenny. That's not the market. Now the market is rare items, cards, episodic content, loot, that kind of stuff, save certificates. It may seem like really, really convoluted, but it works. It works, and that's the beauty of it. It just works. Well, I don't know if that's beauty, but it's good. Yeah, it's good. Well, no, 200 million for a month. You could have been farming instances. You could have been farming the episodic content, and you probably could have made more. How much time do you think was spent farming like that? That's the other thing. That's the difficult part. At the very least, the way I perceive it, you're better off just, the game is very convoluted. I still laugh every time I push enter search the market. Only deletes what I wrote. Yeah. I am not a fan of that in particular. Five hours per day. Oh, I don't know. That is quite a bit of time, actually. I mean, I spend maybe average 5 hours leveling because, again, we do entertainment, do stream. Oh no. Oh no, yeah, the auto feed resets. Yep. It would be funny if it wasn't so sad. Yeah, no, there's nothing funny about that. It's sad. I always tell people, pets in iRO are a liability. Couldn't be me. I can't. I'm not a huge fan of pets. You had a lunatic pet. Yeah, well, it's fine. You'll be fine. Trust me, you'll be fine. There's always the heartbreak of losing the first pet. But it's okay. You can always find another one. I know you're not gonna find the same one, but you can find another one. It's okay. You'll be fine. Just keep moving forward. Just move forward. It's fine. Just move forward. Your lunatic would have wanted you to be happy. Just like real life, would have wanted you to be happy. Your pet would have wanted you to be happy. All right, it's getting kind of sad in here. We're gonna drop it there. Oh, Ace, no, Ace, no. Last time that happened, no, that was it. Too much heartbreak. All right, moving on. So yeah, if any of you guys have any questions relating to, iRO in general, you have, you're more than welcome to ask. You're more than welcome to join the Discord. You can DM me via Discord if you have questions. So all right, so any comments, questions, concerns, address them via Discord. I think we're gonna wrap it up here because I just wanted to show the stuff with the safe certificates. It's really, really big Zen. It's good Zenny. So It would help new players. And again, questions, comments, concerns, redirect them to me on Discord. We're gonna jump over now. We're gonna go say hello to a friend of the channel. Or we're gonna go say hello to another bear. Actually, it's already it's 5 o'clock. Oh, yeah, it's 5 o'clock already. So I think we have to go to this other place. Yep. Yeah, you're welcome again. Ask me on Discord if you have questions. I'm more than happy to answer. All right. So now we're gonna jump over to another channel. We're gonna go say hello to Ugu Bear, who is playing League of Legends. I mean, I play Dota, but I mean, I see bear, I raid bear, so that's kind of how it goes around here. So thank you guys for joining me today on the Rune run. We got to level 157, 158, I forgot. But yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow there's maintenance, so we're gonna be running the stream maybe a bit earlier, and then it's gonna end at 1 o'clock. So we're gonna try to get all our dailies done. So again, thank you for support. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you very much for the raid. Aisling Rizzo, if I pronounced that correctly, thank you very much. And again, questions, comments, concerns, you can ask me on Discord. I'm more than happy to help. And yeah, all right, see you guys later. Have a great day and enjoy some Ugu Bear.